Hello? Dun, 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 dun. This music is suspenseful. Oh. What's up, Bobby? What's up, Danny? Hey, TJ. Vibes. Tracks. Sean. Eric. Back. Music's vibing. It sounds like, I was gonna try out the new Aerostar update. It sounds Starship style. The retro wave style. Let me see, the daily is Chicago to Macomb Municipal. I think that's the first thing to do. What's up, Maddie? Hey, Benson. Frames feel good. Alright, I updated. I think this might have been updatable like 2 days ago. But there's an Aerostar update. We can fly in cold weather now without losing our airspeed indicator, so that's pretty cool. What's up, Salty? Hey, Impulse. Hey, Todd. Yeah, it looks like the daily, the short one, Chicago to Macomb, KMQB. Make a flight plan for that one. Get it going. Gotta do the daily. Gotta keep the streak going. So are you guys saying that Sim Update 3 is good now, or I don't know? It seemed kind of all over the place the last time. Last time I tried it, so I don't know. Hey K-Jack, what's up? What's up, Blue Ninja? JT, what's up, man? Salty's gonna ban you? I mean, if it's a mod doing it, then it's probably deserved. You knocked out that was quick achievement? Wait, which one's that? Was it like a super short flight? So let's see, this is the Aerostar, so... What was I picking for the Aerostar? Was I picking a Titan? The 414 maybe? Maybe the 414 is fine. Oh, it's in SimBrief now? Oh, really? Wait, let me look. Any builds release the Caravan? No, it's not released. I mean, I went to their website and it's not released. Aerostar Big Nose, yeah. What's the John Travolta achievement? Wait, what's the code for the Aerostar? I see the starship. Oh, it's AEST. There it is. It's just Aerostar. All right, cool. Generate. Nice. Hi, puppy. All right, she just had her dinner. She's ready to bark. She's been sleeping all day. She's ready to go. She's got all the energy saved up. Yeah, Flight Effects releasing the Citation X and the Marketplace. Yep, all their other planes are Marketplace only, I think, so. Can this 310 keep up? The Aerostar cruises at like, what are we usually at? Like 200? 180, 200 indicated, something like that. Yeah, we're usually in this area over here, so. Yeah, if you can do like 200, then you can keep up, but there's always sim rate, you know. Yeah, it's not with the other Pipers. I was scrolling through and I was like, where is it? I was looking at the Cessnas at first, then I realized that it's not a Cessna. Anyway, that's all set up. That's the wrong one. Let me get it imported here from SimBrief. I made a few new commands. We can type !DEP, and that's going to look up the departure airport and METAR through FsHub because with their API, or !ARR. Like for arrival, we'll show the arrival airport and the METAR. So those are usable. Alrighty, and they also added an API I was looking for the landing rate, so I can hit a button and pull the landing rate for my last landing according to FsHub, so it'll put it in the chat what the FsHub landing rate was based on the last flight I completed. Before you could get like your whole list or like your first flight ever, but not the newest flight, so they added that this morning. It's awesome. They're like making updates all the time. It's crazy. I wonder what that air economy thing is going to be like too when that comes out. Did I try FSR3? Yeah, I've used it. I use it every now and then. Crash your PC. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it could be a driver thing. I don't know. Are you using it on an AMD card or an NVIDIA card? What's up, Rich? How you doing? What's up, Mac? All right, 8,000 feet. Oh, this is a 1-hour flight. Cool. You crashed loading in? Try turning under graphics, try turning air traffic to low. To force all multiplayer planes to not use full resolution planes and see if that fixes it. Are you on Xbox? All right, let me get the tablet here. We need 520 pounds of fuel. Let's do that. This gives us 249. This gives us 600. That's good enough.
At a bar in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. Thank you, Kim.
At a bar in Bay Ridge. Thanks for the super chat, Brian. Brian goes out, has a beer, and tunes into the stream. Pretty sweet. Thanks for the super chat, Brian. Crash your system when you load it into the airport. I think you guys crashing should try going into... Whoa, the heck? I can kind of move it around a little. Try going into your graphics settings and turning air traffic to low. Because I swear there are certain planes that load in multiplayer, if you own them or have them installed, that crash the sim. That's my theory, I don't know. Sorry for what, Brian? You have a 7900 XTX? FSR is crashing it? I don't know, just make sure the drivers are up to date. I don't know, I haven't had any... I have the 7900 XTX. I don't have any issues with FSR other than like ghosting, you know? Which is normal for any frame gen. You're convinced the Sim Update 2 CTDs are multiplayer related? Yep. I think it is. If you want to be safe, turn air traffic to low. I will risk turning mine to ultra for the sake of seeing you guys in the planes, but... All right, so we got 599 pounds. We only need 520, so that's more than enough. Let's get beyond ATC going. Course, of course. And we'll see how long I struggle getting the engine started today. Always the best part. My favorite is feeling like an idiot trying to start this plane every time. Okay, so yeah, here we go. Let's get the battery on. Let's get the beacon on. We'll get our left engine on. Left fuel turned on. Left fuel boost. We will crack the throttle more than I usually do. So I'll give it about a third. And then we will give it mixture rich. See the fuel flow starting. Pull it out and turn this to start. Slowly move the mixture up. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of it. I'll get the prop full forward. And we will pull it back to about 1,000 RPMs. My God, I'm a professional. Look at me now. Holy crap, I did it. That's the first time that's happened. Okay, let's do the same with the other side. We'll get fuel boost off on the left. Get the left alternator on. Check the left alternator. Yep. Volts. Okay. And on the right side, we'll get the fuel on. Fuel boost on. And we'll get the throttle up to about a third. Mixture, watch fuel flow rise, and then let it fall, and then go to start, and slowly increase the mixture. And full. Now in this mixture. Okay, let's get the prop full on the right side, and then bring the right engine to 1,000 RPMs. Okay. Seems pretty good to me. And fuel boost off, right alternator on. Nav light, and we'll get the avionics. Autopilot's on, nav 1, and trim is on. Let's put in the little JPI one. Let's go over here. Controls. Where is it? It's an advanced, yeah, small JPI. There we go. The little guy. Can turn it to EGT mode. I got the 530 on. And let's go to SimBrief and import the route. Beautiful. Direct Pukey, direct Pig, direct Quain, direct Macomb. Alright, satellites being acquired. Where's our ground chart at? Ground chart overview. Alright, pop this guy out. I really wish we could put it like over here somewhere. But, you know, I mean, it's good enough. It's good enough. And still glance down between your legs. Take a look at what's down there. We're supposed to take off on 9er right. And I don't know where we are. So I'm just going to use this map. Alright, 9er right's over there. Okay, and let me lean both of these out. I think I just lean them out until we get a drop in RPMs, and then enrich it a little bit. It should be good for being on the ground. And actually, we can cheat and see if that's good on the ground. We can go to maintenance, engines, engine analyzer. It's not quite enough. Wants to be in the blue. So if I pull it out more, now I see them drop. Yeah, okay, it's in the green now. It looks like if I pull it out until the RPM drops down, not significantly, but like a needle width, then I guess that's kind of where it wants it. Was the thing wrong earlier with the pitot heat? Not the only thing wrong with it. Well, I mean, maybe. What else was wrong with it? Oh yeah, they said they reworked the sounds. I don't know if they did. Well, they didn't say reworked. The release notes said they reprocessed the sounds. So I'm not sure what reprocessing means, but maybe they just changed the mix and the EQ or something so it doesn't sound so horrible. But it sounds okay right now. We'll see how beehive it sounds when we take off. Rex says I grinded some flights and I have 59 for the couches. Dude, that's a lot. I think I have less than that. How many do I have? Do I have 50? I have 49. 49 so far. We're going for the short daily challenge first. KORD to KMQB. Alright, so I'm going to hit step here. And then we go back here under fuel, update the digital engine monitor. So it'll just set the fuel here for me. I think I have it in EGT mode. Let's see what the switch does. Gallons per hour. Remaining 99.4, is that right? Yeah, we have 99 gallons when we're on medium. Okay. Cool. It's the Aerostar Doom. It's early access. You pay for it for early access. I wasn't given the plane. I paid for it. But yeah, it's available on the A2A website. It's in early access. So if you want it early, you can grab it. Hey, the flaps are always in the up position. I wonder if that drains the battery a little bit or what. All right, we're on altitude mode over here. And let me grab our clearance.
Couch 323, ready for IFR clearance to Macomb.
Yeah, I don't like if you like the Comanche. I think that you're gonna love this plane. It's like a twin version of the Comanche with all the same realism. I think the cool thing about this for me is like I mentioned this before, like the little autopilot quirks. You know, like how the GPS doesn't work unless you switch this to GPS mode and turn it to heading mode because it's like retrofit. So it's kind of cool.
Cleared to Macomb.
I think that's a pretty neat difference.
Then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect 8,000 feet 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency.
So this is cool. The JPI mode, you can change this to limit how many things are available on it. So you can change it to all, and it'll walk you through like outside air temperature, battery, and all that. Or you can make it limited to just EGT or fuel flow functions.
We'll contact ground 121.75 when ready for start or taxi.
Yeah, the yokes look very 70s,
Have
yeah.
a good morning. Thanks.
Alright, trim is neutral. Oh, it's a little down there. Now it's neutral. Alright, let's request taxi the runway. So they said to take off runway 10 left. They changed me to 10 left.
Couch 323, runway 10 left taxi.
No, I don't think we can actually change the runway here. I never know how it inputs the runway
Runway
because
10 left taxi via Papa
can I
Papa.
put in
Bravo.
can I put in
Echo
runway
Echo, November, Zulu.
10
Couch 3,
left as a
23.
waypoint? No, I can't. So I don't know how it ever does this in this
Envoy
plane.
3891, Gate Lima 104.
Yeah, we're just gonna do
taxi via
that.
Echo 3, Echo hold short,
During the
runway
import,
4
somehow
left.
it does runway. So I guess if I want to change it, I could do it through here.
Gate Lima 104
And then say send
via
avionics
Echo 3
again.
Echo.
That'll get runway
Hold
10
short,
left in
runway
there.
4 left. Envoy
So then we can scroll in
3891.
here and see where it is. So they're making me go all the way
Envoy
around.
3891, cross runway 4 left at Alpha 1.
All right, and they told me squawk's 2040. So let's get that squawk code in, 2040.
Cross runway 4 left at Alpha 1. Continue taxi via Echo Tree, Echo, Tango Tango, Golf Tree.
And they said to
Alpha,
maintain
Alpha
5,000,
21,
expect to
Envoy
8,000.
3891.
So we have no altitude selector in this, so we just need to remember 5,000. I don't like DCS. I don't really care for flight combat or space combat games, no. It just doesn't excite me. I know a lot of people are into space combat and flight combat. I just, not for me, not for me. Oh God, what have I done? No. Somebody help. Alt P. Give me the pushback. Oh God. Yeah, push me back. JT, get me out of here. Okay, so we can collide with it. He's in the Ghost Hawk. There are no reverse engines. Oh God. Okay, let's try this. Ground services. Pushback. Come on. No pushback tuck is available. This is not helping. Okay, thank you. Oh God. We're good. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. Oh. Looking like a Roblox character right now. Yeah, that didn't happen. I never make any mistakes. Not ever. Dev from Black Squirrel is looking to make a jet version of this that they retrofitted onto a few. What? A jet version of the Aerostar? It is a real thing. I mean, who wouldn't try that thing out? That sounds great. Why not? If Black Square wants to work on it, we will fly it. Oh, it's called a Jester? Are you gonna go camping? Nice, Eric.
American 2084, gate killer 10. Request pushback and engine start.
American 2084, all air ground, pushback approved. Face southeast.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast, American 2084.
What's up, Fish? Late? Fish is late. Just another day in Chicago, yeah. Beta 3. I'm not sure. The last time I think I tried it on... I tried it last Monday, right? I think. I mean, it was okay, but there's... performance was pretty bad for me still, so I don't know. No idea. What's up, Mike? How you doing? You're never late, I'm just early. Thank you. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm kind of like just waiting for Sim Update 3. I mean, the cameras are broken in it for me, so makes me not want to use it. Every time I use an instrument camera, I can't move my camera anymore with my mouse, so until they fix that, I don't want to use it. And if they release it like that, I'm gonna go to X-Plane. We got a long taxi. Wait, is that a wall?
Taxi for departure.
Hey, what the?
American 2084, runway 10 left taxi via Alpha
What the hell is
16,
this?
Alpha 15, Foxtrot.
This isn't
November
supposed to
Zulu.
be here?
Runway 10 left taxi
What?
via Alpha
My
16,
taxi route.
Alpha 15, Foxtrot, November, Zulu, American.
What's going on today?
2084.
All right, we'll just go over here. I'm sure this will be fine. Fly over it.
What the is this piece of?
All right, good thing we can get around here. Thanks to the biddies, Mac. Oh, the 414, nice. Oh, we racing? Oh, we're drag racing here. All right, bring it on, dudes. Bring it on, bring it on, TJ. Bring it on, Scanned. Let's go. What the? Let's watch out for a wild JT. There's no taxi limit in FsHub. Who can taxi the fastest without accidentally taking off? New competition, the keep it on the ground it's the on the ground competition where you need to keep it on the ground. Taxi as fast as possible without taking off. Full nose down trim, full aft CG, whatever it takes, or full 4 CG. Is it 4? What is it when it's in the front? 4 or aft, right? Whatever the opposite of aft is. Front load the thing. Minus 100% trim. Forward. For some reason, I just want to say 4. 4 CG. Forward. Forward makes a lot of sense. Oh my god. Why don't we just take off here from the last 3,000 feet of the runway? Is it 4? It just sounds weird to say 4. Oh, it is 4? Oh, okay. It sounds weird to say it. Doesn't it sound weird to say 4? If you say any word long enough times, it starts sounding very strange. So let's just not do that. Oh, we're about an hour into the flight. Still, you know, on the ground. Yes, all words are made up. You just made up that word. All words are made up. Aerospace, you say forward, aft. The waterline and the buttocks line? What is the buttocks line exactly? I love that they're having me go full length. Nice. I'll see you in 3 minutes, JT. Go take a nap on the couch. Once you hit 500 minutes in total timeouts, you get upgraded to a beanbag. Oh, that should be a thing. I do have it keeping track of how often someone's been timed out. So the message should change depending on how long you've been timed out. Maybe it should go backwards. You start in a beanbag, then you go to like a lounge, like an Eames lounge, and then if you get banned more and more and more, eventually you're just sitting on a dirty floor. Over time, where you're taking your time out gets more uncomfortable. So it's not so bad at first, you know?
American 2084, contact
In warehousing, you call it forward, back, left, and right. Seems pretty straightforward.
Over to tower.
Even I could get behind that one. That sounds pretty easy to remember. Being timed out is rewarding? No. You get from more to less comfortable. So at first when you get a timeout, it's like, okay, you know, go take a seat on the couch. But by the end, you're sitting on the splinter-filled gaming stool. Or like a dirty carpet or something. You're sitting on JT's carpet in his room. Assuming that it's not cleaned very often. Do you time people out for spam? No, people can time each other out with their Bork coins for fun on Twitch. We don't need the whole runway? I know. Yeah, wait a minute. Why am I going all the way down there? Well, oh, it's because of Beyond ATC. I can't tell it that I want an intersection departure, so... I recommend not doing what I'm doing. I'm just taking off. The waterline's up, down, and the buttocks is left to right in relation to the plane. Interesting. You need the full runway? In the 172? Yeah, I mean, why not? You know what they say, runway behind you is useless. What's up, Beard? It's bear down, but I want to say beard own. What's up, Beard? Oh no, she's been quiet all day. Why? What's your problem? I think she sees a bird. I don't know.
Guided
Oh, she's
1505.
calming herself down. She did one or two big borks,
Request
and then
pushback
she,
and start.
Yes. I want my bird.
my bird.
Couch 323, contact
bird?
Air Tower 132.7.
You want a bird?
I want my bird. I can get you a bird. I can get you
Get
10
out of the way.
My book.
Couch
Can't see
323.
anything.
Coin was
See
won
you.
by
Thank you for the biddies, Mac.
36.
O'Hare Tower, couch 323, ready to go. Runway 10 left.
Couch 323, O'Hare Tower, wind 090 at 7, fly heading 100, runway 10 left, cleared for takeoff.
All right, make sure, Rich.
Fly heading 100, runway 10 left, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Heading 100. Let's get out of here before they realize we're a tiny plane taking off at Chicago on the long runway. Alright, heading bug is synced. Props full forward, mixture is rich. RPM on the left engine doesn't look that great. Oh, there we go. Now it's good. Engines sound a little weird, don't they? Oh. They're still very buzzing. Maybe the engines aren't in the best spot. Maybe they're vibrating. Maybe something is wrong. You know, I did forget the fuel boost on takeoff. Maybe I'll leave that on for a minute. Alright, so they just want to fly us to fly runway heading. We're doing that, and we're stopping at 5,000 feet.
Couch 323, contact Chicago departure.
Contact Chicago departure. Couch 323. Chicago departure. Couch 323.
Let's get it back to 25,
2,400.
25. Actually, I think we do 24, 24.
Couch 323, Chicago departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 8,000, altimeter tree 004.
Alright, 8,000, 3004.
Climb and maintain 8,000, altimeter 3004, couch 323.
Alright, autopilot
Couch
attitude.
323, turn right, heading 260.
260.
Turn right, heading 260, couch 323.
Alright, 260. Just lean it out. Left engine's not very happy. It's cooling down. 524. That's cylinder head, so it takes longer for temp changes. Everything's in the green, 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 green. Let's get the outside air temp. 19. And desired track, I didn't put that in. It's gonna be 263. Right around there. And she's trying to hunt birds.
The BorkCoin was won by Vedo36.
He spelled his own name wrong and lost his coin for it. Now we need to keep climbing to 8,000. Should I use the checklist? Probably. Flaps up, yep.
Couch tree 23, turn right, heading
24,
325.
24.
Turn right, heading 325, couch 323.
325.
All aircraft be advised, information Foxtrot now current, altimeter tree 005.
.3005 right there, I think. Alright, they got us going towards our course, that's good.
American 2084, contact Chicago Center 120.35. Have a good morning.
Contact Chicago
That's
Center
it, attempt 16.
120.35. American 2084.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading 260.
Turn left, heading 260, couch 323.
260. Alright, 260 set. There we go. You're in a holds pattern. It'll be cool when Beyond ATC does holds like traffic separation en route, during the arrival, during approaches. If you buy a plane, what you get, the 180?
Contact Chicago Center 120.35.
Or the 210?
Contact Chicago Center 120.35, couch
VSing?
323.
Nope, we're just pitch. We are pitch hold only in this
Chicago
plane.
Center.
There's no
couch
vertical speed
323,
mode, there's no
through
FLC or IAS mode.
5,100 for 8,000
It's just
feet.
attitude hold, that's it.
Couch 323, Chicago Center. Couch 323, cleared direct PQA Risumo navigation.
PQA. Direct
Cleared direct
PQA.
PEC. Risumo
GPS
navigation,
steering
couch
activated.
323.
Alright, direct PQA. We're only at 5,500. I'm climbing pretty slowly. We should be climbing at a max of 160. Right? I think between 120 and 160 is what it recommends.
Couch 323,
Just need to keep turning the pitch down here. Higher.
Center on
So I mean the
127.6,
P180 is
couch
going to be a
323,
lot
take
faster than the Centurion, and I think it's more expensive, right? The
Chicago
Centurion's
Center,
only $20, so
323 through
if you want to spend more
5,700
money, then
for
you'd get the
8,000
Piaggio.
feet.
If you want the more glass cockpit, then it's the Piaggio. I would consider the Starship if you think it's cool over the Piaggio. They're both good though. The Starship just has more analog stuff and it's more like a retro throwback feel, but I absolutely love it. And the Centurion is, you know, it's a pretty good plane for $20. It's a Carenado plane, but it has all the 2024 features like career mode, wear and tear, the dirt accumulation and mud and all that, and working circuit breakers. So it is a 2024, fully 2024 plane. What's up, Mouse? How you doing? Sunday is for simming. Alright, I'm gonna have to hit altitude hold when we get to 8,000. Outside air temp. Down to 20. It's so warm. Turn the DME off for now. We don't need no stinking DME yet. I need to add a lot more power too. Try to keep it up to 24. And it looks like we need a little more prop speed on the right. There we go. I don't know if it's worth matching manifold pressure or just prop speed. I guess you want the fuel flow to be equal, but they both drain from the fuselage tank. Their wing first and the fuselage tank. So the wings, I believe, empty out first. I don't know. Maybe it's equal. How do you learn to fly in 2020? Download 2024 first, and then do the career mode. Watch out for all the bugs. Yeah, just start small. Whenever you think of something you don't know the answer to, Google it. That's how I learned. Step one, no, but 2020 is fine. 2024 does have a career mode, but it is known to be really buggy, but it gives you a decent, like, intro to flying. But either way, the in-game tutorials are decent because they'll at least help you figure out for your peripherals what buttons do what. That's really hard to cover in like a video because everyone has a different setup. So yeah, I would recommend doing, if you're in 2020, I would recommend doing go to the activities and do all the flight training activities. They're not the best, but the thing they'll get you used to is just what buttons do what with your configuration. Because it depends on if you have a keyboard, a mouse, an Xbox controller, a yoke, a stick, a HOTAS, a rudder pedals, whatever possible combination. And all of those things are going to have different buttons, and you're going to have to figure out what button does what for your setup. And nobody can really help you with that without knowing the specific setup. And even then, there are some personal preferences to it. Like, where do you want your camera controls and stuff like that. But I would just start with that, and then after that I would start with a small plane. Start with like the Cessna 172 and learn how to use, I mean, it's up to you, but I would learn how to use like the G1000 because it's in so many planes. Oh yeah, thanks. I would learn how to use the G1000. Not everybody wants to do that, but I mean, it's really about what you find fun in the sim. Like, some people want to just do aerobatics under bridges and stuff, or hop in fighter jets, or do helicopters or gliders. So, if your interest is fixed wing powered aircraft, then I would definitely recommend starting small like you would in reality. Just because so many things you have to learn have nothing to do with the plane you're flying. Like weather, navigation, how do you fuel it up, how do you start it up, how do you know what runway to land on, how do you get to the runway, how do you line up with the runway. There are too many things that have nothing to do with the plane you're flying, so starting small is important because you want fewer things to have to do in the plane. So I would start with like the 172 or like the Diamond DA40 if you want something a little cooler, a little more unique. The Diamond DA40 is like a glider style almost with its crazy wingspan. I need to descend. Thanks for telling me to stop there back. So used to having a selected altitude. Selected altitude armed where it'll automatically stop us. So let's go back down to 8,000. They're probably gonna yell at me soon. And we'll do the lean finder once we get down there. Actually, my speed's not gonna change any. I think I can do it now. See how this lane finder, it finds the hottest cylinders and then it stays on them? I think 1480 was peak. It's one around 1430 on the right cylinders, or on the right engine. Cylinder number 2. Oh, they fixed the dash flights too, did they? Let's take a look. Oh, hey. Oh my god, these look good, dude. Damn. Those look really nice. I don't know what they looked like before. I think the instrument lights were way too... Weren't the instrument lights really dim? I think we have... Yeah, we got a little dome light here. Man, these look really good. Yeah, live time looks really good right now. They didn't really work it well at all before. They look great, man. The red lighting looks so good. Yeah, this looks nice. Yeah, let's enrich it a little to 1440. Or is it 1430, I think I said? That looks pretty good to me. Alright, we'll just leave it there. Bring this to the OAT monitor. There we go, 9. It's 9 out. Let's finally get our pitot heat on. Alright, we got 400 feet to go, and then I need altitude holds. I hope they change it. I think they did this on their other one, or maybe was it in the Comanche? You could click the little annunciator here instead of having to go way down here to hit the buttons. I think they made it in that plane where you could click the annunciator lights here instead. How do I like it? I think it's good. It's got some cool, like, non-bug quirks to it. It's a challenge to start it up, which is supposed to be realistic, and it's just challenging for me to do it, so I'm learning. Yeah, I mean, it's got all the per engine stuff that you've seen in the Comanche, so it's, you know, it's got the same EFB here. Looks like it doesn't like my mixture setting. It wants me to be around here. But yeah, I mean, you can absolutely wreck this thing just like you can in the Comanche, so it's got the full walk around and everything. I haven't really tested the walk around. I don't know if it's working in the early access version, but yeah, I mean, I also love what they did with the EFB, where they reused the Microsoft EFB. They add their own app into it, and you can pin that app to the bottom in the EFB settings, and you can still access all the other stuff. So you just have one tablet instead of two. I think that's nice. And then you can put it away down here. You can use tab to bring it up, or you can click to move it into a permanent spot and move it around where you want it. And then if you hit tab, then it just, yeah, brings it up to your face temporarily. And get the lights off. But yeah, I mean, it's in early access, so... Oh, the walk around doesn't work yet? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's A2A. Like, if you've flown the Comanche, you know the quality of their planes, so it's just up to you if you want... If you basically want a twin piston from A2A that's gonna have, like, the realism that you expect in the Comanche or got in the Comanche. And it depends on if you want something that's in early access. So it's in paid early access, so like I don't have it, I didn't get it for free or anything. I went and paid for it, so it's $50. Anybody can go buy it. green dot speed? Isn't it your safe single engine operation speed, I think? Yeah, willing to invest in early access for a good developer. And I mean, besides things like, well, I guess the walkaround doesn't work, but I mean, I think everything else seems to be fine. I had a couple bugs with it on the ground when I loaded in where like the props were moving automatically and like, wasn't it like tilting nose up randomly? I don't know. Yeah, A2A is a really good dev, yeah. Yeah, it'd be like if you were given early, if you could buy an early access like PMDG plane or Black Square plane, would you? Like, I would. So I think it's the same thing with A2A. Like, that's why, without hesitation, I bought it.
Couch 323, you were assigned 8,000 feet.
Oh God.
I show you at 6,900.
I did it again.
Feet. Climb, maintain 8,000 feet.
Crap.
Wilco, climb, maintain 8,000 feet. Couch.
Oh, I think
323.
Maddie's right. Yeah. Clean maneuvering speed.
Couch 323.
I'm googling it. Yeah, it's the clean maneuvering speed.
3.75. Have a good one.
Center on 123.75. Couch 323.
Okay, let me go back up again. I'm so bad.
Chicago
My
Center,
altitude is gonna look
Couch
so funny.
323, crossing 7,000 for 8,000.
Let me bring in the other lean finder and see if that one works better for me. This one didn't say the word lean when I leaned it out. Let me try the other one. Where is it under? Controls, advanced, small JPI. Just put this thing away. Okay, and take it back out. We just fill it with the current fuel load, update. All right, there we go. So let me try this lean finder. Okay, that's lean rich of peak. I think we just found peak. Can't believe how the mouse on the console is a game changer. Oh yeah. I can't imagine not having a mouse. $14.89, there we go. So maybe I'll try the leaning it this time. Oh, I turned it to rich of peak though. Actually, let me close the lean finder and then right click and hold. No, wait, it's left click and then hold right click, which is both buttons. Oh no, that reset it. No, that's good. So I need to hit this and then right click here. No. I think we just hold left mouse button. No. How do I get it to lean L? I thought it was just holding both down. No, that reset the gallons. Damn. Okay, remaining is right. So it says lean R. I want lean L for lean of peak. So here it says normal is to enrich for 50 degrees, best power enrich 100 degree drop, best economy peak lean for 25. I figured this out last time and now I'm not understanding. don't know what that dot is doing. I don't know anything about this. Lean R. What if I left click and now right click? Oh, there we go. Lean L. Okay, nice. Okay, now it's going to be set up for lean of peak. So we'll get to the same temperature, like, what was it, 1490? Okay, there we go. Peak. No, we didn't find peak on the other side, though. I have to do them independently. This is so much work. All right, I'm just going to use it with our richest. So I'll just pull it back with my mouse until we get to negative 25. And it didn't find peak on left engine yet. As soon as I touch my mixture, it's gonna stop. I should really just not even use my mixture axis in this plane, I feel like. And it doesn't say peak on the left at all yet, so... I mean, the right one is good to go. You can really adjust it so finely just by using your mouse wheel. It's moving it like 1 pixel at a time while I'm leaning it out. But then as soon as I touch if I touch my mixture axis, it's going to reset both of them to wherever the mixture axis is, so... $1460, isn't that peak? $1463. $1464 is peak. It's not saying peak on the left one. And we'll just lean it out to like 1440. Almost. Oh, a little more. Rockin', thanks for the super chat, dude. Thank you, man.
Thanks, Skip, for all you do, brother, for the community.
I'll be here complaining about everything for everybody, don't worry. Thanks for the super chat, Red Wings. Dude, how do I can't lean this thing out. Alright, I'm just gonna cheat again with a tablet. Okay, this one's green, this one's a little yellow. Lean it out more there. This is the easiest lean finder. Just go and open this and lean it out till it's green. You're good to go. Alright, anyway, that was fun. Okay, lean finder done. Switches back to OAT gauge. OAT monitor. There we go, 9 degrees. Alright, so our desired track, 246.
Couch 323. Contact Chicago Center 124.55.
Sim's looking spectacular.
Contact Chicago
Heck yeah.
Center 124.55, Couch 323.
Why, thank you. I launched the game.
Chicago Center,
This is what it looks
Couch
like.
323, 8,500 feet.
It's getting dark though. Add-ons? Yeah, of course. I mean, nothing that really affects the graphics though. I have add-ons for, you know, this plane is an add-on. I have, what do I have? I have a trains add-on. I don't think we see them. I'm pretty much just running high-end settings though. You're back home and Sim Update 3 hasn't launched yet? Wait, did you just leave it? You started the sim and left and it hasn't started? It's probably frozen because of a specific add-on or something.
Couch 323.
What step
turn
is it,
left,
frozen at?
220, vectors for Macomb Mun Airport.
Vectors for Macomb
Turn
Mun.
left, heading 220, Couch 323.
Alright, they said left turn 220. We're about to make a left turn, 216. But we'll listen. We'll flip it to heading 210. There we go. Wait, 220. There we go. 220. Oh, you were away for a week? Alright, let's check the arrival. So I made the exclamation ARR command so we can get the arrival information, including the METAR from the FsHub API. So it says we have 4 knot winds, 150, altimeter 3005. Alright, we're already on 3005. And winds are from the southwest. We were expecting runway 9. Maybe that'll be changing a little bit. Or sorry, from the southeast. You're in flight training right now? Nice. I've never done that, so I can't help you. Okay, so flight planner. Let's see if this, yeah, the METAR is the same, it looks like. 150 at 4, yep. Runway 18 is recommended. I mean, runway 9 is what they gave us on SimBrief, and that's fine. Oh yeah, I'll pick up the Citation X for sure. Flight training sucks. Oh, cheers, Camille. Thanks, man. Appreciate that, dude. Thanks for hanging out. 1/8's grass? Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it looks like 9 was a good option then. 5,100 feet, hard surface.
Couch 323, you were assigned 8,000. I show you at 9,002
Oh
feet.
my
Descend
god, I
maintain
can't.
8,000.
I can't stop it. There's no
Okay,
selected
descend, maintain
altitude. What am I
8,000,
supposed to do?
couch
Look at the
323.
altitude? It's asking too much of me. It's asking way too much. I'm just going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. All right, well, we're going direct to the airport now, so they're vectoring us, so we could put in the runway if we want. 092 is the runway. Runway heading 092. There's 090, 092. There we go. Done. Eric, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Welcome, Oscar. Oh, nice. Speeve got one. Captain, Thunder, and... Oh, Crisp got one, too. Beautiful. Welcome to or back to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Eric. The man who's going to be leaving his house, which is very uncomfortable for me to think about, but he's going to do it soon. Soon to be in a tent. Or is it glamping? Are you going to be in, like... You know what always looked really cool? is if you have like an SUV or a truck or whatever, and you can put one of those like camping houses on top of the thing with like a ladder that goes up into your like your tent on top that's mounted on top of your car. Looks so awesome. That's how I would do it. Stay off the ground. So we do OBS mode. We could do that. Are you taking your family camping tomorrow too? Nice. We have 2 people that are leaving the house. You have a $1,400 mountain bike? Oh, you go bike packing? A lot of fun. You ride hundreds of miles? Damn. The real life version of the camp out mod? Yeah. RV glamping, too old for the tent camping these days? Heck yeah. Camping is cool as long as you're comfortable. You gotta be comfortable, man. Yeah, that's how I would do it too. You're leaving the house too? What's wrong with you people? All right, 5,100 foot. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm looking for an arrival. That's right, or an approach. Do we have an approach here? Okay, there's a loc. There's an RNAV for runway 9. RNAV for Niner, and we are coming from the northeast. So from the northeast, we could get. There's a FAF there. I guess we were just coming here to Huckpo. Just put that in just in case. RNAV 9, Huckpo, loaded in. And then I'm just gonna hit activate vectors to final just to clean the map up. Because we're on heading anyway. So once we get out here, if we need it, we got it. Alright, still trying to get down to 8,000 feet. Someday I'll figure it out. I haven't been at our assigned cruise altitude one time this flight. Well, I mean, technically I've been at it for a moment a couple times, but you know. Oh yeah, there are no fixed cameras for this thing yet. A decade ago, you climbed 26 of the Colorado 14ers. What's the 14er? 1,400 foot climbs? Your wife doesn't understand how you could possibly want to take a staycation instead of going around God's half acre every summer. God's half acre. Yeah, I am more about, like, my girlfriend's all about traveling, and I do it every now and then, but it's so draining. I just want to, like, I don't want to be like go, go, go all the time and like constantly have something planned like every day. I get like, yeah, there's like a balance, I guess, when making good use of your time, but also relaxing, which is like impossible. Like, yeah, it's kind of, travel usually is just so tiring. Traveling is not vacation, you know, vacation's vacation, and I think most people travel instead of go on vacation. Going on vacation's like, yeah, literally you go to one spot and you stay in that one spot for like a week or two. That's a vacation. Going to one spot and then every 2 days going to another spot is not vacation. It's like a travel blog, travel vlogging. You're feeling drained by the around the world trip in the sim. Yeah, can't imagine an IRL. Yeah, sitting on a real plane, even just like going overseas, like going over the Atlantic. Oh my God, it's just, I don't know. I can't do super long trips. Like, I don't know. I've never been good at it. I just can't sleep. Probably just need to to take something to help me sleep. That would be the smart thing to do. Oops, we're at 7,500 feet. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold here. This is good enough, okay? It's as good as I'm gonna get. If there's no altitude hold mode or selected altitude mode that's armed, I'm not gonna get there. Alright, that must be the airport.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, expect radar vectors, runway 9er.
Expect radar vectors, runway 9er, couch 323. $10:30 p.m. fireworks, yep. People were setting off fireworks like this morning. I think they need a new hobby. Like flight simming, obviously. Alright, so we got the course for 19ers set in here. I guess if no, I can't turn on GPS steering because that'll actually go to intercept it.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 135.
You found a bottle rocket on your lawn today? You were up till 4 a.m. with fireworks.
Couch 323, take care.
Yeah. California.
Chicago Center, couch 323.
We love our car chases and fireworks.
7,500 feet for 8,000.
Street tacos.
Couch 323,
Street hot
Chicago
dogs.
Center, Roger.
All these people setting off fireworks need a new hobby. Like watching Kip on the ground at twitch.tv.
Exactly. You hate and love California at the same time? I mean, what's to hate? Well, I mean, if you live in Northern California, you can hate the weather. I mean, at least if you live in, like, the Bay. But, you know. Or I guess if you live, like, away from the coast, I could understand not liking California when it's, like, 110 degrees. The Piper Dakota? Yeah, we got it last week. It's free. It was the third make-good plane out of 4. And it's pretty good. JT said LA sucks on stream. Yeah. I said that before I lived here, so I get it. I think people generally say things suck when they have never experienced those things. It's like in high school when someone's like, have you ever heard of the Red Hot Chili Peppers? And you're like, they suck. And you're like, and then you actually never listen to any of their music yet. You just like say they suck because you want to be all edgy and be like, I have my own opinions, dude. Oh, people like that, man. I hate it. And then later you're like, ah, damn. Hey, man, it's pretty good. You like LA? You'd never lived there? I mean, a lot of cities are nice to visit, but not necessarily nice to live in. You know, like, I love visiting, like, Vegas. I think it's super fun, but do what I would want to live there? Probably not. Same with, like, San Francisco. I like LA. I mean, it's grown on me for sure. I like how densely populated it is. I mean, I've lived in areas with almost no people in it, and I've lived in LA, so like I've lived in both types of areas. But you know, being like a computer nerd hermit phase of my life right now, where I'm just gaming a lot, Yeah, just the last like several years I've been computer nerding it up. Maybe a bit too much. I usually am more outs, you know, leaving the house, way more social. COVID was my excuse to become a gaming hermit again, so I embraced it. Is this a phase? Oh, the last time I stopped gaming on PC was, I don't know what year it was exactly, but one day, I think I was playing Dota, and I was like, you know, I'm really, really not having a good time. This is becoming really bad and unhealthy feeling. So the next morning, I put my entire gaming PC on, like, I don't know where I posted it, and had somebody buy it within a few hours. I put it at like 10% of its value and just basically gave it to somebody and just cold turkey stopped gaming for like 7 or 8 years. So, yeah, I mean, or maybe it was more like 4 or 5 years, but yeah, it's happened before. You've done that cold turkey? Yeah. MOBAs are an easy way to burn out, yeah, for sure.
Couch 323, Macomb.
If you ever get that feeling, hit me up.
Macomb Mun, landing runway 9er, couch 323.
Landing runway 9er, 3005
couch
on the altimeter.
323, altimeter 3005, expect the visual approach runway 9er.
Altimeter 3005, expect the visual approach runway 9er, couch 323.
Yeah, he's gonna offer Bork coins for the PC, yep. What's the soundbite? Glance down between your legs. Take a look at what's down there. Glance down between your legs. The what's between the legs? Glance down between your legs. Take a look at what's down there. I can't even tell what I said. Oh no, I hit approve. Whoops. Glance down between your legs. Take a look at what's down there. Oh, glance down between your legs and see what's down there. Yeah. It's the checklist, dude. That's what's down there. What do you mean? That's a good tip. You're acting like this is a meme or something. Like, literally, the checklist is... This is me putting my hardware all the way out. The checklist is down here. So if I glance down between my legs, then you're doing me it's doing me a favor. Like, this is what I need to be looking at. I know what a meme is. Dude, your elders invented memes. What are you talking about? And online gaming. And the internet. What do you mean? Go invent your own new technology, you know? What's up with the new generation using the internet? That's our generation's thing. Get out of here. Go invent your own thing.
Altimeter 3005.
You know,
couch 323.
The older generations have their TV and they still watch the TV. We got the internet and video games. That's our generation. Why don't you guys go make something on your own, you know? Do something else. The internet's our thing. You know, first there was the radio, then the TV, then the internet. Your legs. Take a look at what's down there. That is a long boy. Yes. Eric, thank you.
It's Master Chef, not Master Bait.
Okay. Eric, thanks for all the beautiful Tangia sound bites. It's Master Chef. Where are all these sound clips coming from anyway? Yeah, they have TikTok. Unfortunately, that is the internet. Yeah, invent something new. Get off our internet, okay? Get off our online video games. This is our generation's favorite pastime. Get off my virtual lawn. Exactly. they gonna give me a descent yet? What's going on here? Oh, they did. They said, damn it. They said descent and maintain 3,000. How was I supposed to hear that with all the talk of long boys and checklists? Autopilot master off? Okay. There's no descent checklist, we just have our approach checklist. Mixture rich, fuel selector. How are the fuel selectors not on? I guess you could turn them to cross-feed. Yeah, I guess that's why, in case you're cross-feeding to balance the tanks out. I don't know, where are our fuel indicators anyway in this thing? Fuel flow, RPM, manifold. Oh yeah, up here, that's right. Duh. That looked pretty balanced to me. And we have a crap ton of fuel. What generation? I don't know. Alright, let's slow down a little bit. I'm definitely not Gen Alpha. This before boomers, the silent generation? Could be, could be. $2010 plus. I mean, that means they're like 15 years old. Those kids are all over the internet. You're born in 81 and a millennial. It just doesn't seem right. The elder millennials. The only thing you know is I'm on the ground. Soon. One way or another. Either -2 FPM or -1200 FPM. One or the other. Okay, is this this must be the airport right here. I see the beacon. I saw the beacon, there it is. I'm gonna turn a little bit to the right. This is a plane where I really need to use my autopilot buttons, especially for altitude hold. Like if I don't... Yeah, looking all the way down here, that's, I really hope they make it so you can click these. Because I mean, you know, physically you could put your hand down here, have it on altitude button and be waiting for it to hit about 3,000, just like I can on my peripherals. But if you can't do that, then this is the alternative, right? You would just hit this, click this light.
Turn left, heading 150, couch 323.
Alright, left heading 150.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 150, descend, maintain 2,000.
Alright, let's get the fuel pumps on, down to 2,000.
Turn left, heading 150, descend, maintain 2,000, couch 323.
Alright, mixture rich, props back for now. I'll hold the throttle back quite a bit. Until we get the beep and then up from there. Ready on the altitude hold button.
Couch 323, descend, maintain 1,700 feet.
Alright, 1,700. Just keep it going.
Descend, maintain 1,700 feet. Couch 323.
Oh, there it is right there. Nice.
Couch 323, airport is at your 10 o'clock, 5 miles. Report the field in sight.
We're going GPSS. Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach, runway 9er.
Cleared visual approach 9er, couch 323.
Alright, we need to slow our pitch trim here.
Couch 323, no tower services available at Macomb Mun. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, couch 323.
Alright, slowing it down. Flaps 10. Prop full forward. Mixture's rich. Flaps 20. Done. That's all I need on the checklist. Autopilot, boost pumps, flaps, gear, hydraulic pressure. Yeah, autopilot is off. Alright, let's get flaps full. Alright, flaps are full. It's a little bumpy. Well, I hope Sim Update 3 is buttoned up and they fixed the camera bug. And then they put it out so we can get all of the lovely ground lighting and night lighting. Sorry, I need to hit the prediction button way earlier. Oh. Flaps up. Take 95. Alright, flaps are up. Oh. Oh, there we go. That's better. Let me see what FsHub said. I'll hit the new button. FsHub. Hey, it was pretty much the same. 94, 95 feet per minute. They actually agreed. Incredible. I don't know if anybody reported any bugs to them or what, but alright, let's get the strobes off, landing light off, parking brake on, lean out the mixture without killing the engines. Oh, this song. Prop full forward, flaps up, boost pumps off. Done. Trim tabs neutral. Oh man, this song sucks. Ooh. What is that? Who would want to listen to that? Oh, you did report a couple bugs to A28, nice. Alright, let's see who's still coming in. Iceman, Maddie, Rex, K-Jack, Versa. I don't know what the next flight is. I almost never know what the next flight is. You know this, man. You're gonna find one? We could put it to a poll. That's another thing we can always do. Just to see, like, if we want to do another GA or switch to airliners. Did airliners yesterday, right? Tarkov. Dude, I was playing Outer Wilds. I haven't played Tarkov for a while. I don't really want to play Tarkov right now. But I was playing Outer Wilds. My brother was watching me. It's really cool. Kind of stopped playing Blueprints too. I was just watching him play. I got the Boris AW pack for the CRJ. Oh, on Xbox. Oh, there's a Boris pack for the default CRJ. Is that what you're saying, Kappa? There's a default CRJ audio pack? I mean, anything Boris is gonna sound awesome. Guy made a name for himself. 777. Dude, Red Wings, thanks for the gifted subs. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, rockin'. Welcome High Tech, Brian, Olg, Andrew, and Conqueror. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Rockin' Red Wings 99er. Thanks, Red Wings. It's for the Aerosoft CRJ. Oh, okay. Oh, CRJ, sorry. Why was I reading CJ4 in my head? The CRJ, yeah. Seems like a must-buy. You guys all want to fly the 777s? Okay, I'm down. We could do the medium route in 777s. Oh man, Sim Update 3, these landings will look so much better at night. Do you want to do somewhere in Europe where it's, or like, I don't know, even like Japan or something like that? Do we want to do somewhere where it's daytime? Daytime for real? Ultra, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, man. Pull up your gaming stool. Do it now. Watch for splinters. You've been in the 777F the last 5 hours. Yeah. I don't know if I'll fly the 200 or the F. I'll probably fly the F. I think I flew the 300 last time. Do we have a route? Actually, we can see what the medium route is. All right, let's make sure we got the daily challenge checked off. Yep, green message. The 13-day streak continues. Oh, this one's going, where is Guernsey? I have no idea what that is. From Dortmund to Alderney? I do not know where this is, being honest. It's an island off the south of the UK. Oh. It's still a little early there, isn't it? It's still going to be dark out. Right, isn't it 3 o'clock Zulu time? What's up, Bird? The landing for the medium route's only 2K or 3K? Oh, the runway? Here, let me take a look. Oh yeah, you're right. 2,800 foot runway. Yeah, we probably don't want to do that in the 777. We could look at... There's always the challenges. I mean, I'm always down for knocking these achievements out. So if we can find one in this, we want to fly the 777, that would be good. Like, there's Australia coast to coast. That's probably really long. It's 1,700 miles. You did the 777, the runways were 2,000 feet long. There's a Sydney one too. This one is to butter a landing into Sydney and fly more than 150 miles and butter it at Sydney. Greenland to Iceland. I wanna, if we can go somewhere where live weather is, live time of day, live weather, that would be cool, I think. FYI, the Coronado guys rock. I requested some data I couldn't get due to the marketplace encryption, and they sent it over in less than 24 hours. Damn. What the hell? Coronado Big W? I mean, their planes have been great in 24. The F-33. Now the, what is it, the 210? Okay, let me get out of this menu. We're just sitting here. So I mean, this one goes to Sydney, right? This will be more than long enough. 13,000 foot runway into Sydney. We could do it in live time and just find a departure airport. Or we could see if there's something here for Japan. Oh yeah, there's Tokyo right here. We could just do Tokyo. Yeah, depart from an airport. This is the similar one. Fly to and landed RJAA. Have to fly at least 180 miles and get less than 200 feet per minute. RKSI, how far is that though? Arriving at this airport. Narita. RKSI, risky. Oh, you want to go from Seoul? Yeah, 830 miles. What's the weather there? Does NSC mean no significant clouds? Or something horrible? Yeah, I feel like we would need to use SimRate for this one. We can use SimRate. Alright, let's do it. RSKI. RJAA. Let's grab the 777. There we go, I'm bringing out the couch FFF. Triple F. 777F. Alright, looks like we're gonna mostly use the GA large ramps, right? I don't see any heavy gates. I just see all medium gates. Alright, I'm gonna go to parking 83. Live time, all players. Action. I need to get a beverage. My throat is parched. Alright, we're in. Okay, now we have the couch pen. I think I uninstalled GSX again. Okay, so this overview is this is the link to the the achievement, which is the Neon Lights of Tokyo. Here's the link, and generating the sim brief right now. This is a 777, yep, the freighter. Indeed. Alright, imported. Every time you get in the 777F, you have to click the McDo and click cold and dark. Oh yeah, it doesn't save because you have to set it as the default. So if you don't have the plane powered on, you can just hold a menu like this and it will turn it on anyway. So go into PMDG setup, And here where it says startup state, yours is probably blank. So just click there and choose on page 2, cold dark GPU. Assuming you want the GPU connected automatically for you. That's it. All right, shift 9. Let's go to EFB. Request data from SimBrief. Oh, what is this song? Oh my god. I'm sorry. Were you guys listening to that while I was AFK? Let's go back to my saved playlist where I vetted some of these songs. Yikes. Oh man. That was just... It was just not good. It wasn't good at all. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go over to SimBrief Dispatch, Home, and then View. I need to hire a music director? I know. I don't think the mountain would be my DJ. Oh, you're thinking about grabbing Starbucks and getting your ears pierced? It sounds like me. I have my ears pierced. I get Starbucks. What's wrong with that? What's the problem? Is that bad? All right, we got 33,000 for the altitude. 835 miles. Whose fault is this that we started here? Was this Matt's fault or Speeve's fault? It's only a problem on Tuesdays? Oh, good. Okay. I'm good today. Don't tune in tomorrow. We're gonna have a problem. Okay, wait, 20, oh yeah, 21 passengers somehow in the freighter, okay. And the arrival, we got few clouds at 2,000, broken at 3,000. All right, let's go home, weight and balance, and we'll just auto load the whole thing. All right, done. All right, let's go to the overhead, shift 6. There we go, shift 6. All right, external power on, battery, ADIRU, emergency exit lights, guarded, nav lights on, signs to auto. Yeah, that's good for now. I'll wait for this guy to start up. Would I recommend the headwinds? I haven't, wait, is the headwind oh, you're talking to Sean, sorry. You got your nipples pierced when you went to the Gulf Shores, Alabama? Damn. Yeah, I've never got those pierced. I had my tongue pierced, I had my neck pierced, I had my chin pierced, and I have plugs. The only thing that's remaining are the plugs. I took all the other ones out over the years. I mean, they're the gateway to getting tattoos, so you kind of start with piercings and go from there. That's how it worked for me. Four months of a Prime sub should cover one Starbucks drink. Cheers. That is true. This chat's falling into chaos. John, thanks for the 4 months, dude. I think that will cover one.
Just John 54321,
Starbucks,
our esteemed couch captain. 4 months of dedicated service to the virtual skies. That's longer than some of my attempts to park a Ferrari without hitting something. Thank you for sticking around. Your dedication is as impressive as a Bugatti Veyron's top speed. Cheers.
Wow. Thanks again, John. Thanks for 4 months of Prime. So much on the stick. It's making me uncomfortable pulling on the stick this much. What plane was that? Oh my god. Speeve, thank you for the biddies. Okay, activate. There we go. Execute. Let's get the let's get Beyond ATC going again. Ding dong. Who's there? Beyond ATC. Beyond ATC who? It's that ATC that reads back, does readback enforcement and cares what you say to it right out of the gate. Oh. I know which one you're talking about. LVFR. I don't think I've ever bought an LVFR. I'm pretty sure they're like very middle of the road. But I could be wrong. Everybody in chat will know better than me. Alright, let's get that going.
Couch 323 heavy, ready for IFR clearance.
Alright, 3-4 right is what we
airport.
were supposed to get.
Couch 323 heavy, instrument delivery. Expect runway tree 4 right, Eagle 2, Yankee departure. Squawk 5704.
5704.
Ego bar 2 Yankee departure. Squawk 5704. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 5704.
Couch 323 heavy. Read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 323 heavy.
Alrighty. Get the APU started. Get the beacon on. No, not yet. We have to keep the beacon off. Alright, let's hit comma. We need HPA. 1008. And they gave us the EGOB 2 Yankee. So let's get those in. Departure. EGOB 2 Yankee. Runway 34 right. Index arrival. We're expecting 16 right. In Japan. ILS, which one? Let's go with Yankee. That sounds good. Wait, that's 16 left. Erase. ILS, Yankee 16 right. And Norma sounds cool. Swamp G. Oh wait, we don't have an arrival. Oh, there is a Swamp G. That is an arrival. What the heck? The Swamp Golf. Alright. Let's import the route. And then that'll pin our charts. Or it'll crash the sim. No, it worked. Oh my god. Thought it was crashing. Alright, so we're doing the RNAV, Swamp G. Here's Swamp right here. The Swamp G. Vixen, Swamp G goes down here. All the way to Spitz, Casio, and Gemin. So instead of that, we're gonna go arrival, Swamp G, Gemin transition. All right, done and done. Okay, a knit ref. Let's fill in our 0 fuel weight. Let's double check our cruise altitude with SimBrief. 33,000. It's always wrong. 33,000. Okay, we'll accept that and then put in 330. Cost index 170. That's correct. All right, thrust limit. Let's do our takeoff performance. Shift 9. Home. Performance. Takeoff. Import. 34 right. Import from aircraft and then from OFP. So I think you can't just hit OFP, you have to hit aircraft first and it gets all these other things. And then when you hit OFP, it pulls in your expected takeoff weight. Optimum. AC, yes, auto. Import weather, calculate 8 knot winds. Flaps 5 and takeoff 2, select temp 50. Takeoff 2, 50 for the temp. Flaps 5, double click CG. 5.25 on the trim. 162. 5.25, 162. There's 4.5, 4 3/4, 5, 5 1/4. And then for our V2 speed, 162 in the window thing. Technical term, flight director's on. APU is running. Alright, and we're here at the ramp, so I'm just gonna ask for startup. Inch and ground, couch 323, request startup. Oh, we're heavy, whoops.
Couch 323 heavy, startup approved, call when ready for taxi.
Alright, startup approved.
Affirmative, startup approved, couch 323
We'll just get both the engines started at the same time. There we go. Start them up. I'm sure this will result in nothing bad. Oh, the bass. You hear the rumble? Listen. It's happening. Get out of there. You're interrupting the engines. Get him out of the way. Okay, go back to VATSIM and go meow, roleplay your kitty cat thing on guard, and then laugh about it to your wife, and then she doesn't laugh back. And then you vow to do it again the next day anyway until she laughs. She never laughs at it. Go. Go and do it. Alright, engines are all started up. TCAS off, APU running, doors manual. Let's get the APU off. Oh, forgot the beacon. There we go. Don't worry, the beacon's on now. You have your headphones set to maximum bass. They fell off during the start. I didn't even raise the volume or anything. I didn't do anything to it. Okay, I think we're good over here. We have no discontinuities right off the bat, so that's good. We got 1008 on the altimeter, and we got the flight directors on. We're gonna go LNAV and VNAV when we take off, so I'll just set them now. We got this centered. We'll just pull the map down here, and why not? Let's get. You know what? Let's not even. We're done. We're not gonna use this. How do we get it out of here? Just. So let's use it for the taxiway map. So this is the Navigraph map, but the PMDG map is good enough for the taxi. Inch and ground, couch 323, heavy, ready to taxi with information, blah, 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 blah.
Couch 323 heavy, runway 34 right taxi via Romeo 4, Romeo 7, Mike 7, Mike 6.
Runway 34 right taxi via Romeo 4, Romeo 7, Mike 7, Mike 6, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, we're good. Taxi light on. Oh yeah, we have a checklist in this thing. I feel like I'm in the 737 and okay. Checklist override, MCP, yes, good. Takeoff, good. Trim, good. Good. Great. Anti-ice recall checked. TCAS is off. We don't need no stinking TCAS sitting at parking. I think it actually wants just TCAS on all the time. I don't know why it's on by default, but it is. Auto brake RTO, doors manual. Alright, recall is checked, flight controls check, and ground equipment clear. Let's go up here to flight controls. We'll give it a good old check. Make sure our USB power is powering. With the G's, you start one at a time. If it lets me start them one at a time, or if it lets me start both at the same time, I'll do it every time. So if PMDG wants to fix it so I can't do that, then I'll gladly do one at a time. But yes, I know only the Pratt & Whitneys and the Rolls-Royce can do a double start, but hey, if they let me do it, I'm just going to assume that it's 100% realistic, and I'm going to do it every time. Today I learned you can start both GE engines at the same time. Okay. Hey, the chalks are still out. Okay. Ground maintenance. Oh wait, are my wheels messed up? They usually are. Since the last time I played, I usually do a... Alright, ground power release, remove the chalks. I usually do a replay and that can mess things up. Door management, arm all. Alright, let's go. We need to turn around. Yeah, we'll just go around this way. Still waiting for the 2024 Make It Work patch for the Xbox. Wait, is the 777 in the marketplace? I didn't know it was in the marketplace. It's like Korean Air over there. Oh, not for 2024.
Sherman Air 871, gate 13 taxi via Papa 8, Papa 9. Hold short runway 34 right.
Let's take a little shortcut, it's fine.
Gate 13 via Papa 8, Papa 9. Hold short runway 34 right. Sherman Air 871.
There's an A330, but not an A340. I don't think there's an A340. I'm just gonna move my way up here so I'm holding short, but you guys can go right through me. Sorry, it's a little rude of me, but I'm gonna shove my way up there just so I can watch you guys take off, and then once I'm done watching you guys take off, I will be ready to go myself.
Contact Tower 118.8.
You almost got the Virtual Ace for $50? Oh my god. Oh, we had someone offering 100. Yeah, I like the Ace pedals. Those are the ones I have. Pretty nice. Alright, you guys can go right through me. We're gonna watch some takeoffs because I think we all love watching it. Alright, parking brake is on. Back over to checklist. Flaps are set. Wait, let me get in position. Hold on. I'm just kidding, just go. How long is this runway? Holy crap. I don't know if you guys are doing togas or what, but I'm gonna go stand out here in the photography zone. Designated photography area. Oh my god, it's so hazy. D0QN is on the takeoff roll. Is that Dokken, like the band? Is there a band called Doc? He just disappeared. And he's gone. Thank you for the Bork. Man, 20,000 crabs for the
If you know
Bork.
what you're worth, then go out and get what you're worth. But you gotta be
Thank you
willing
for the
to
Bork.
take the hits and not
That's a
pointing
Bork.
fingers
Oh, here
saying
comes
you ain't
Dokken
where
and
you wanna
Speeve.
be because of him or her or anybody. Cowards do that and that ain't you. You're
It
better
says
than that.
C-17. Whoa. Holy crap. My god. They're like synchronized swimmers. A 777W, and that says a C-17, and... Oh my god, here comes Mr. Crab. In another 777, and it's not loading it in.
BorkCoin was won by Kajak.
Here comes Old Vine and the Max. Look at those little crab claw hands on the end of the wings. Little pinchers. Oh yeah, that's a D-rated takeoff right there. Alright, Johnny's revving it up. 777W. It's showing FSLTL for everyone. Maybe I left it on low settings from last time when we were getting all the crashes. You know, hopefully they figure out the model matching in Sim Update 3, and this becomes a lot better. What the heck? K-Jack's already in the air. What? That's a minimum PAX toga takeoff right there. It's beautiful weather. Whoa, whoa. Holy crap. Looks like me trying to dance at a wedding. Did you see that? My god. He went straight vertical. Alright, Iceman, you're up. JT just bought 3 more planes. Somebody take his Simverse coins away or whatever. Alright, Iceman's on the roll. Tracks, let it rip. Oh, Tracks in an F-16. It's showing a generic. Should I be a little worried that if I turn the air traffic up, it's gonna crash me again? Probably. Whoa, what the? How? Oh, F-16. He took off in like 4.5 seconds. Alright, looks like I'm up. Alright, request departure.
Couch 323 heavy, ready for departure. Runway 34
Alright, parking brake
right.
off. Landing lights, runway turn off lights, strobe lights on.
23 heavy, inch and tower.
Cast messages, parking brake set.
Fly runway heading, runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for
Fly runway
takeoff,
heading,
34
runway
right.
34 right, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323 heavy.
Cleared for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff. Alright, Toga. Thrust reference Toga. Toga.
Airspeed's alive.
Oh, I didn't look at the top altitude. Uh-oh. I have it set to 10,000.
knots.
80 knots. Cross-checked. With nothing. Let's get out of here. Clear for takeoff. Here it comes, everybody. Don't forget to subscribe 2. Simulations on YouTube. Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Wow, this is so quiet.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Seoul departure 121.4.
Contact Seoul departure 121.4.
Autopilot
Couch
on.
323
1,000 feet.
heavy.
Auto brakes are off.
Seoul departure, couch 323, heavy, 1,200 feet.
Flaps are still at 5. Turn off light, taxi lights off.
Couch 323 heavy. Seoul departure. Good day. Identified. Cleared. Direct. Wide 020. Resume the Ego over 2 Yankee. Climb to flight level 160.
Oh, good. 160. Thank you. You saved me.
Cleared direct, wide 020.
Because I didn't check the altitude. All right, flaps 1.
Climb to flight level 160. Couch 323 heavy.
What is going on with the water here? It, like, looks nice. What is this? Okay, flaps up. There we go. Yeah, CouchBot does not know the distance yet. I asked for them to add it. Maybe they will. I asked for like some kind of progress bar or yeah, one of those things. But I mean, we know we just took off and we're going 800 miles. So I mean, we're not that far. We're not that far through the flight yet. Not sure about FS2 crew. I used FSFO and it worked really well in the A320. But I think it needs updates to work in the 777 and the iFly. I got those as well because they were on sale. But it definitely worked really well in the Phoenix. It was kind of cool to have it. And having it made me realize how little I do to do cockpit preparation with all the things that FSFO does. It does work well with the 777 for the FS2 crew does, because I only used FSFO. Flight Sim First Officer. I did not try FS2 crew. It works well in the 777. The last time I tried it, it wouldn't even like get the GPU on. So maybe they updated it. Oh God, I'm sorry, Rex. Oh crap. We're coordinated like a team. Flying iron? Yes. I had a really good time flying those. The Spitfire and the Lightning, I got those and they're really nice. I had a really fun time flying those. I think the Lightning is really, really cool. They're both really cool. They look awesome. Yeah, they were fun to fly. I liked them. Those are the only two I tried. I don't know if they have more. Alright, so we got strobe, nav, beacon. Let's let our boxes get out of their seats. We're gonna go back here and use the shower. There we go. Need to make a. We need a couch captain's shower curtain. You wish the planes weren't generic? What do you mean? Which planes? Got a full load of couches. It's so funny if back here there was like a little circle, like a little hangout zone with a bunch of couches. Alright, we're on our way. What do you mean? You have to be more specific than all add-ons are generic. I don't know what that means. What do you mean they're so generic? I mean, they're based off real planes, so... If you want some weird futuristic stuff, then maybe it's not a flight sim thing, you know? I don't know. What do you mean too generic? Like, what are you looking for? Couches and stools in there, yeah. I think Av on the other ones like changed the boxes today to say UCC. Oh, you're talking about multiplayer. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, the model matching is stupid.
Contacting John Control 125.45. Bye-bye.
Someday Microsoft will learn how to program a table that associates each plane with fallback options for model matching. I just don't understand how they haven't figured it out yet. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, we've had 5 years of bad model matching. And now they have even more generic planes in their arsenal for all the different planes that they showed off in the trailers and stuff. They made a point of showing all the new generic models that they had available in Flight Sim 24.
330, couch
yeah,
323 heavy.
It's really weird that it still doesn't match them well. Like they literally have a do they have an FA? They have the F-18. I'm guessing they have an F-18 generic. So I don't know how every single fighter jet that's in the sim doesn't fall back to the generic F-18, so at least it looks like a fighter jet. You know, there's this... They seem like they could literally have a brand new... like a development intern work on that project. I mean, it's literally just a table. If this is the plane that's loaded, these are the fallbacks. Just get every possible type designator for every single airplane that exists in the entire world. And you go through that list and you associate every single one of them with a fallback that exists in the database of the Microsoft generic models. That's it. That's all you got to do. Yeah, the 777s are great on Flight Sim 24. Yep. They have really, really good performance. I'm running an auto FPS this time, so... but yeah, the 777s all have fantastic performance in 2024. I think I've done a few tests, and the 200 got the best performance for me. Second best was the Freighter, and third was the 300. I don't know why, but the 200 has slightly better performance for me. Even though, you know, it's got a cabin instead of just a cargo hold. Yep, the 300 works great too. Yeah, I fly all the 777s pretty regularly. But yeah, all of them are fantastic. I mean, all PMDG planes are good, like seriously. Is there, I don't know if maybe somebody knows, but is there a bad PMDG plane that can be named? Because I don't know of one. I mean, maybe like years ago before I was simming there was one, but the 777s are solid. The DC one? Was it a DC-6? I actually have never flown that one. But I've flown all the 737s and the 777s, and they're all incredible. The DC-6 does suck? Oh, yeah, I never bought it. Isn't there one in this sim? It's worth the money? Yeah, I think so. No one flies the DC-6. No, we have a DC-3, don't we? I think we have a DC-3 default.
Contact Jeju approach 119.225. Korean Air 1569.
Oh, auto FPS has me at 37 FPS right now. Why, I have the target at 55 FPS. What is it doing?
Korean Air 1671 heavy. Junior 506, Incheon control, expect Omen 2 Tango, runway 32 left. Expect Omen 2 Tango, runway 32 left, Jin Air 506. Korean Air 1097, Dotto 2 Papa, runway 07. Report ready for descent.
Yeah, I tell it to target 50 FPS.
Runway 07, ready for descent. Korean Air 1097.
And it's got me at 40?
Korean Air 1097.
I think it's turned too much up.
9,000 feet, QNH 1007.
Descent to 9,000 feet. Korean Air 1097.
Junior 506, Omen 2 Tango.
You wouldn't say it sucks, it's just old school? Oh, and not appreciated.
Omen 2 Tango, runway 32 left, ready for descent, Jin Air 506.
Yep, the fly-by-wire does work, yep.
Jin Air 506, descent to flight level 190.
I flew that one probably a couple weeks ago. All stream I flew it.
Descent to flight level 190, Jin Air 506.
Alright, what's auto FPS doing now? It's got train level of detail at 25.
Contact Gimme approach.
Okay, there. Now it's at 400.
Contact Gimme
I
approach.
think I need to change it to FPS sensitivity mode or something.
1674.
Oh, it's got the auto reduce settings on. I think that's why. There's just so many features in this. That's just train level details at 50.
Contact Seoul approach 125.15. Jeju Air 112. Asiana 8935 heavy. Dotto 2 Papa. Runway 07.
So you guys that use auto FPS, it says the target for me by default was NFR. Does that mean there's no frame gen?
Ready for descent. Asiana 8935 heavy.
Oh yeah. Oh, it says native frame rate. Oh, NFR, native frame rate. Okay. They added tooltips.
QNH 1007.
Descent to 9,000 feet. Asiana
Okay, I think it's recovering now. Hopefully it'll start raising the LOD. It's like lowering it down to like 20. The expert settings. Yeah, I'm looking at them right now. It is slowly raising my train level of detail now. Okay, I think I just had it in the wrong mode, so it'll get slowly better and better. Yeah, why is it so easy for Microsoft to approve low-quality payware planes? Yeah, we have no idea. I don't know that it doesn't take them long, or if it's just that those developers like M Scenery and VA Systems and ones like that just have so many things in the queue all the time that they just, you know, it's the perception that they're approved quickly, but maybe they've been sitting there a long time and they just have so many of them. But yeah, I don't know. Well, who knows if we get the CRJ this week? A lot of us have been waiting for that too for a long time since they announced it. So yeah. But now that we're getting the Citation X on Thursday, I think a lot of us are hoping we don't get the CRJ, so we have some time flying one of them before the other one comes out.
Incheon control. Asiana 8947. Flight level 220.
Asiana 8947. Incheon control. Radar contact.
Alright, train's getting better and better.
Omen 2 Tango, runway 32 left, T-way 714.
Sim rate when? You guys want to sim rate it, I'm down. We want to do a double. I'm gonna bring mine up to 2x. Alright, let's do it. Double speed. Activated.
Incheon control, Air Japan 864 Heavy.
Yeah, I kind of missed having auto FPS because of how good it looks when it's raising it up to like 400 or 800 terrain level of detail. How far out you can see. I mean, right now it's only it's at 300 right now.
115, flight level 200.
JGA 115, Incheon control, radar contact. Air China 137, contact Seoul, approach 125.15.
Contact Seoul, approach 125.15. Air China 137.
Air Japan 864 Heavy, contact. Daegu control 128.17. Bye-bye.
Contact Daegu control 128.17, Air Japan 864 Heavy. Bye-bye.
It's looking pretty good.
Asiana 8947, Incheon control, expect auto 2 Papa, runway 07.
Expect Total 2 Papa, runway 07, Asiana 8947.
Incheon control, Homeland 9822, crossing 1,000 feet for 14,000 feet.
Homeland 9822, Incheon control, good day, identified. Climb to flight
You
level
got
27.
all the LVFR planes? Are you gonna fly them? Like over... Don't you have the Phoenix and the... Do you have the iFly? I don't know if I've flown an LVFR. I've always heard about them, but... You don't want the iFly? You just don't like the 737?
T-way 714, Allman 2 Tango, runway 32 left. Report ready for descent. Allman 2 Tango, runway 32 left, ready for descent. T-way 714. T-way 714, descend to flight level 190.
A Soba Rune 737s for you? I mean, the iFly is better than the default, so... My god, dude, the mountains look so good from here. I like it. When did he get VIP? Don't worry, he'll lose it. It's only a matter of time.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Daegu control 128.17.
What do you mean,
Contact
wait, what?
Daegu control 128.17.
As soon as I gave it to you, as I was giving it to you, I said, I'm guessing you'll probably lose this for some bad behavior in a few hours. But here it is for now.
Oh, God! Oh, God!
We'll see how long it lasts, you know?
Radar contact.
Oh, we got a discontinuity. Should probably fix that. Swamp. Salmon swamp. Sam on swamp. An OV SOS? Ovaltine SOS. Oh man, we got a ways to go. Who chose this route?
Boo. Boo. Boo.
Yeah, we're holding the VIP in front of him like a carrot to make sure he's still good. Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Never had swamp salmon. I'll try anything once. I'll try some swamp salmon. Sure. Swamp salmon. Mmm, delicious. What is our arrival time anyway? Prague. 5:27 Zulu. The time is currently 3:52. So an hour and a half. So it's only like 45 minutes in double speed. That's fine. Not a big deal. I'm actually scared to try new things, so. There's a joke you can make, but you lose VIP. Exactly. See? It's a tool. It's the you better behave yourself tool. All right, let's see how our airline radar is doing today. Daily little check-in here. We'll go to airline dashboard. Airline radar. Oh no. Well, look at what we have here, guys. Looks like we've fallen off a little bit. I only see 5 of us on the radar. Somebody's going the wrong direction, too. What's going on with the VA, guys? This is concerning. Actually, look at, there's a bunch of people flying in the US. In Europe, somebody's going transatlantic here. We're falling off. We're never gonna catch Fliggity and Two-Tone. So we need to catch them by the time Flight Sim Expo 2026 happens. So we can make t-shirts and say, guess who's number 1 on FsHub? And it shows the top 3. And then we walk around Two-Tone and Fliggity wearing our shirts, just looking over our shoulder at them as we walk by. We're not going to be able to make that happen if we don't track all of our flights. Oh, what? This shirt? I found it at the Goodwill. We didn't make this shirt. So maybe it'll take us longer than that to do 180,000 flights, but... So maybe it'll be FS Expo 2031, but we'll make it. Eventually we'll make the shirts.
It's been 84 years.
We're finally number 1. How close are we to page 1? Okay, we're working our way up. We're at 1,788 flights. This is page 2. We are more than halfway up on page 2. More than halfway up. Look, some of these people have been in since 2021, 2022. Holy crap. This person has 3 pilots and 2,200 flights? That is insane. It's very impressive. All right. Another tactic we could use is military jet interceptions. We bring the jets and we fly really close to the person until they close the sim and abandon their flight. So it doesn't count as a landing. Because any touching of the ground counts as a landing. So we could use this data to intercept these pilots and deploy smoke screens. Wait a minute, what's happening over here? These people look like they're flying together. We can't have that. There's multiple. MSFS PvP, yeah. We're gonna be the PKers of the server. Oh, that is Fliggity's group? Oh. Is it actually? I just randomly chose one. Get them, boys. Just swarm them. We just all load in belugas and just fly right in front of them, all in belugas. Blocking, generating wake turbulence every runway they're landing at. The problem is that as long as they land, yeah, and huge planes, yeah, all belugas. Scramble the jets. we'd get banned for stream sniping, I think. We get banned by Microsoft for stream sniping. Are there any default planes that have smoke? The wyverns, yeah. The wyverns. Use the Chinook, yeah. Why are there 35 Chinooks hovering at the threshold of the runway? How do we pick the route? Somebody said they wanted to fly from Seoul, so we took off at Seoul and we're going to, well, do you mean the route or just the destination? I mean, we use SimBrief for the route. But we're just doing this, we're just doing an achievement here. We're doing one of these achievements. Where is it? The Tokyo one. Here it is. You have to butter it though to get the achievement. You just have to land at RJAA. If I have to fly more than 180 miles, we're doing like 800 for some reason. I think it's Speve's fault or Maddie's fault. And then we have to land at 200 feet per minute or softer. That's going to be pretty hard in a jet, so. Which service? Do you mean FsHub, Adam? Or server? We're on US West. If you mean server. Probably an autocorrect thing. Oh, yeah, we're getting an achievement. But you have to butter it. You have to get 200 feet per minute. A long landing is fine.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Tokyo Control 124.905.
Center on 124.905. Couch 323 heavy.
I mean, this is only a 2-hour flight in real time. It's not even that bad.
Tokyo Control Couch 323 heavy. Flight level 330.
Couch 323 heavy. Tokyo Control identified.
Identified. Not quite halfway there yet. Oh, the LVFR 318. That sounds kind of fun, actually. I miss the 737-600, the pocket rocket, the pocket PMDG. You've been drinking, no way you're buttering it. You could, you know, maybe it'll help you butter it. I don't know. We're ready to see. LVFR 318 isn't too bad. It's no Phoenix. So LVFR, would you say it's like default Asobo max quality or better, Salty? What's up, Bird? It's just based on flights flown, which is a bad ranking to have, honestly. Like, just like New Skies ranking being number of flights only in the last, at least it was in the last 30 days. You think it's like default 737 max quality? But like they need the leaderboards to have some actual competition that's attainable. Like it should take into account like landing rates, miles, you know, landing rates based on the plane you're flying, or G-force. It should really use like G-force, number of flights, number of miles flown. No, maybe not miles flown, like time flown maybe is better than miles flown, because miles is just a factor of speed and not necessarily time, right? So I think time, G-force, and like activity based on a sliding time scale, like last 2 weeks, last 30 days, those kind of things combined into some sort of ranking algorithm would be good. When it's just one stat, like number of flights flown, it's like, all right, well, whoever's been doing it the longest with the most people wins. And like the bigger airlines will obviously rise to the top faster.
Expect radar vectors. RN heavy runway 20. Alpha wing 635.
The 318 is pretty good. Oh, it's like $20. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever flown an LVFR plane. Mismatch with fuel depletion and the sim rate? Oh, you're saying the fuel doesn't deplete based on sim rate, it just depletes in real time? I wonder if that's going to change when the world time changes in Sim Update 3. Sim Update 3 is changing, so when you use sim rate, the real world time advances. But the problem is, I don't know how that works if you have live time on. Does it move you into the future? I'm not sure. A318 is fun. How did you do a flight in it already? On Contrail, the A340 is $21. Maybe I should give an LVFR try sometime. I mean, I tried a Captain Sim before, so. JT's speedrunning flights over there. Oh, you just took off? But how do you know if you can do an approach? Yeah, LVFR is in the marketplace, yeah. A340's career mode compatible? Nice. That's cool.
Tokyo Control, Air Genial 1381. Good day. Flight level 150.
Air Genial 1381. Tokyo Control.
What are my thoughts on Xbox laying off 9,000 humans? I heard that they can just get comforted by AI or something, right? Didn't they say, like, why don't you just talk to AI to calm down about what's happened with your layoff or something like that? AI solves everything. Yeah, layoffs suck. I mean, nobody likes layoffs except, you know, the people that make more money at the top because they laid people off. I mean, I don't think anybody should have a job. We should just all be letting robots and AI do all the work for us. We should all just be chilling. That's the future we should be working towards, but, you know. Yeah, AI should replace executives first. I mean, it's probably the easiest to replace because it just, you know, just let it crunch some numbers and decide what to do. Can't really trust AI to do all the coding yet, so.
You are assigned flight level 300. I show you a flight level 289. Climb to flight level 300.
Roger. Climb to flight level 300. Fuji Dream 325.
We had way more people flying.
Japan Air 3.
I don't know, is there a bug on the... Maybe there's a bug on the radar map, I don't know. It says we have 21 pilots airborne right now.
119.7 Japan Air 3510. Alpha Wing 635, radar vectors, Arnav runway 20. Report ready for descent.
It looks like there might be like 9 of us.
RNAV runway 20, ready for descent, Alpha Wing 635. Alpha Wing 635, Iwakuni Mekas landing runway 20.
Yeah, there could be people that aren't doing FsHub as well.
Landing runway 20.
It's not a big deal, I'm just trying to be super hilarious. Did it work? Was it funny? No?
Alpha Wing 635,
crap.
Descend to flight level 360.
Now let's check our TOD. 247 miles. Nice.
Alpha Wing 635, descend to flight level 190.
Alright, let's get the weather. Flight planner. Back. Up here. RJAA. Narita International. VFR. 10 knot winds from the southeast. Winds are variable between 120 and 190. Heading. 16 left recommended. Should 16 right on Simbrief, which is the longer runway. So I'll just assume we'll get 16 right still. So I don't know if we get the Yankee or the Zulu, but Gemin or Gemin is going to be our
Tokyo Control, Lima 116 Heavy.
transition. Oh my god, dude. Okay, that had me for like a split second. Damn it. I was looking over here. That had me for a split second. I literally, like, my body moved and I looked up and I was like, oh my god, what's wrong? Damn it. It didn't work the last time somebody used it, but it worked this time. Okay, so here's Gemin at 6,000, 4,000, 4,000, 4,000. 3-degree glide path down. Alright, let's double check our rad nav page. Get out of the way of the... Dude, I'm trying to look at the minimums. Get out of the way of the minimums. Cat 1 DME 330.
Expect Lakes North, runway 16 left, Jin Air 211.
Alright, minimums 330. Oh my god, the acceleration. Okay, I'm just not doing it. We're going down here. EFIS control, EFIS, minimums. Oh my god, I forgot it already. Is it 310? 330. 330, set. Okay, back and EFIS control off. There we go. 330 minimum set. You hate the meow guy is creepy? Oh, it's meant to be creepy. Could you imagine being on a online internet ATC role-playing service and hearing somebody meowing on the frequency? A grown man meowing and then laughing to themselves? Slapping their knee with their hand because it's so funny? And then realizing that there are humans that do it in real life? Flying real airplanes? Alright, Rockin', have a good one, dude. Thanks for the super chat and the gifted memberships, man. Much appreciated, dude. Have a good night. Getting up early to fly, nice. Oh my, wait, how is he? Oh, the cooldown. Damn it. He subverted the cooldown by using his biddies. Beautiful. You love meowing on guard? Yep. Yeah, you do. JT would meow. Another flight after this? Time is at 9? I don't know. I never know. The third flight's always a little stretch. But I mean, another flight means another potential achievement, so...
Contact Fukuoka. Control 132.5. Bye-bye.
What is this Top Gun Maverick one? We're not doing a long haul. No way. What is the Top Gun one? Naval Air Station Fallon to begin your training? The NFL? Fallon, Nevada. The Top Gun achievement. Distance more than 200 miles and you have to butter it. Dude, bird goes to the bush. It's a great flight. How long is that flight? Let's see, where's that flight? Routes. Bird goes to the bush. 155 miles. To Chilco Lake?
Contact Tokyo Control 125.6. Have a good day.
Contact Tokyo, control 125.6. Couch 323 heavy.
The landing's a real
Control,
challenge?
Couch 323
Do we
heavy,
want a
flight
challenge?
Level 330.
CAG 3.
Couch 323 heavy, Tokyo Control identified.
3,200 foot gravel runway. Oh, there's a hub there. $141 miles till TOD. Okay, so the arrival is the... I'll put it down here so we can watch it while it's on the mounted tablet. Binks. We got the Swamp 16 right. With the Swamp north? Yeah, this is it. Right, because we go Gemin, right? Spitz, Casio, Gemin. I know, it must be east, huh? Okay, we have this Swamp G. Oh, Swamp. Sorry, G. There it is. Okay, yeah. That was the right one, Swamp G. So Swamp, Vixen, and then down here to Spitz, Casio, Gemin. Alright, we're expecting 16 right. Let's do the Cat 1. ATIS is on 28, 25. 28. 25.
started at 3.
Your Navigraph charts don't look like that? Like this? They should. These are you're using Navigraph, not Lido. This is the Lido chart here on the right in the tablet, the Microsoft Flight Sim tablet. These are Navigraph charts in the 777 tablet. What do yours look like? You're flying the Vision Jet? Well, I mean, what are you bringing the charts up in? If you're bringing the charts up in the Vision Jet, then that is loading Lido charts or FAA charts, but it wouldn't be an FAA chart in Japan. So if you're using the Vision Jet and the built-in charts, then that just pulls the ones from the default tablet. Unless you have like the plugin that lets you use the you have the Navigraph plugin for the G3000, then it would do Navigraph charts.
008, contact Tokyo Control 119.35.
You don't file your flight plans with SimBrief? Well, I mean, if you're pulling up the same chart, it'll be the same chart. So if you pull up this RNAV approach into Tokyo, then you'll see the same chart as me. I mean, this is the Jeppesen chart through Navigraph. This is the Lido chart through Microsoft. They have the same data, it's just a different format. I mean, you can get the Navigraph charts on the built-in tablet, you just have to install the Navigraph app and then go load it in here. And that's basically what this is doing, what the PMDG tablet's doing, or EFB. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the top of the chart, you should see Jeppesen. If it's from Navigraph, it'll be a Jeppesen chart. It should say Jeppesen at the top. And then if it's a Lido chart, then... Does it even say Lido? Yeah, here it is. Lido route manual. Lufthansa systems charts. There's a little Lido copyright. Lido 2023. Alright, TOD is coming up in 46 miles. Alright, I'm gonna get the double speed off. Back to real time. We're gonna get 1.6 left, you think so? It's slightly shorter. Come on, give us the long one. We're the 777, we deserve it. And we look good. There we go, that's better. Oz, thanks for 6 months, dude. Gaming chair upgrade. Heck yeah. Can't wait for the big planes to make it to career mode. Yeah.
Viva, our illustrious couch captain. 6 months of commitment to the flight deck. You've lasted longer than most of my adventures with a Lamborghini on a wet track. Your dedication rivals the endurance of a Land Rover in the Sahara. Thank you for being part of this journey. And here's hoping the landings are smoother than my attempts at gentle driving. Cheers.
Heck yeah. What a warm welcome back. Thanks for 6 months, Oz. 6 months already.
Alpha Wing 1181, contact Tokyo Control 132.3.
Center on 132.3, Alpha Wing 1181.
Jay,
Bye-bye.
thank you for 6 months too, dude. My God, gaming chairs rolling in. You love to see it. You love to hear it. 737 sucks with sim rate. The default one? I wish Changia worked with YouTube. Wait, maybe I could work on... I can make one work for YouTube, I think. With Monster TSS and like ChatGPT. Let me see if I can make that work. YouTube monthly AI, congrats or whatever. Instead of just the Tangia one's just like automatic. But I might be able to make it work. Slamry. Thanks for the raid, Slam. How's it going, dude?
Couch 323 heavy, Tokyo Control.
Coming into Tokyo. Oh, you're right. They gave me 1.6 left. Alrighty, then we'll expect runway 16 left. The Swamp G approach or arrival. I mean, couch 323 heavy. Thanks again, Slammery.
Another couch captain. We take one already bloated ego, drown it in lukewarm mediocrity.
What?
Then garnish with misplaced loyalty.
Wow.
As for AU Survivor, thanks, you donut. Now get back in the kitchen.
Get back in the kitchen? Wow. Gordon's a real jerk. Sorry about that. Oz, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. He's harsh. Yeah, Gordon, dude, over time, Gordon has gotten more and more. He's become more and more of a jerk over time. He used to be funny, and now it's getting kind of concerning. He hurts your feeling? Your one feeling? Yeah. Tokyo Control Couch 323 heavy, ready to descend. To descend. To-da.
Couch 323 heavy, Swamp Golf, runway 16 left, descend to 12,000 feet, QNH 1008.
Swamp Golf, runway 16 left, descend to 12,000 feet, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, descend to 12,000 feet, QNH 1008. Let's put in the 12,000 first. Push the button. Click the beautiful purple heart and give Slamry some follow love. At the top of the chat. Maybe I shouldn't keep Gordon in... Wait, what? Listen, Gordon is well paid. He's taken care of.
Air Japan 26 heavy, Tokyo Control expect Golden 1 Delta, runway 22.
Alright, 12, and then they said QNH 1008. Let's get out on the standby altimeter here. 1008. We are 65 miles from the swamp. Well, we got 65 miles of we got something to do for 65 miles. Here it is. There we go. There it is. Just keep clicking it, and there's some sort of blueprints thing in here.
Well, look at the cat drag. Great this magnificent soul, bringing 14 more eyeballs to this flight of fantasy.
No, not 14. Wait, 14 eyeballs.
In these virtual skies, anything can happen.
Uh-oh.
Let's make this one hell of a ride.
What is he talking about? 14 eyeballs. Fish, thank you for the raid too. Thank you for the double raid.
Contact Tokyo, control 119er, decimal
We're
35,
on descent
couch
into
323
Japan
heavy.
right now. For the VA. Landed a
Good
bunch
day,
of
Tokyo
777s.
control.
Mostly
Couch
777s, I
323
think.
heavy. Descending via Swamp Gulf, flight level 313.
We're going for the FsHub. Actually, there's like what is the achievement? We have to butter the landing or we don't get the achievement. I keep closing it by accident. But the achievement says you have to land at this airport in Narita under 200 feet per minute. So there's a high chance we're not going to get it in 777s. I don't know. We'll see. What is the hand holding the tablet? Yeah, it's a weird PMDG Michael Jackson glove. When you move the tablet from here or here to down here where there's no mount point, it just puts an invisible ghost hand there. You know, it looks good. Just don't question it. It's fine. Everything's okay. It's helping, okay? The radiation gave you 3 more eyes. For everybody that came in has unfortunately just has 1 eye. According to Sam Jackson. Thanks again for the raid, Fish. You guys want to show Fish some love back? Hit the heart at the top of the chat. You grew an extra flight stick? Is your hardware all the way out? We're collecting very strange sound bites. Been called 4 Eyes since you were a teenager? See, if that was true, then Sam's math isn't working. Alright, we're going 2,600 feet per minute. What's our ground speed here? Alright, 457. We're a little faster than, a little more than 3-degree angle of descent, but that's fine. Yeah, let's watch some wobbly wings on the way down. Need to save your crabs? For what? Thank you guys for the double raid. Appreciate it. Slamming Fish. More routes. Well, the easiest, if you wanna make a bird achievement, just put the bird achievement in the Discord and we'll add it. They take a bit longer to make if it's a multi-leg, but I mean JT made his bring JT back to Brazil achievement. It's just something to do during the stream though, if you just want to like, something to do to spend crabs. And it's easier to set up as well. We need less information, you know? We just need like 2 airports in the name of it. The achievement needs like images created for the FsHub page. But yeah, JT became the 2nd achievement available. I had made the 10 busiest in the US one, but
Here we see Kajak, a
Kajak,
steadfast
thanks for
member of the
thanks for
herd.
the sub, dude.
After 5 long months braving the virtual skies, they remain a true couch captain. Kip appreciates their loyalty, even if their taste in flight sims is questionable.
Wait, what? What is he talking about? Questionable taste in flight sims. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, Jack, thanks for the prime, dude. Show them your art? You want me to show them your achievement? JT's very proud of his Ban JT achievement. Fly JT back to Brazil. He went to Brazil and we were all very happy that he was gone for like 2 weeks. Not in the chat. Using his channel points to make fart noises over and over and over again. We had a calm 2 weeks. But now he's back, so there's an achievement to fly him back to Brazil. That's a lot of flying to flying back to Brazil. We didn't get a PowerPoint. He did make a PowerPoint that one time. All right, we're almost at the swamp, 20 miles out.
Contact Tokyo approach 127.6. Contact Tokyo approach 127.6, Alpha Wing 982.
If you or a loved one have been diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be due to financial compensation. PSAs. We're getting infomercials and PSAs now. Gotta spend those crabs. Gotta get rid of those crabs. Alright, we're almost at swamp. Here we are. Look at us. Look at us go. Alright, so we're gonna follow this path right here. We're gonna take the inside track, and then a 90-degree turn, and then another 90-degree turn. Looks like we're taking the inside track here too, for 1-6 left. Now let's go ahead and grab the ATIS now that we're very close.
Kilo. 0412 Zulu. Wind 145 at 12. Visibility 10 miles or more. Few clouds at 2000. Scattered at 3000. Temperature 32. Dew point 25.
Let me declare.
Contact Tokyo control 125.6.
What the hell? Speed, what is this?
I am not old. I am just decrepit.
Obama?
That must be my medications alarm. I need Michelle.
What?
Newski 35. Contact Tokyo control 134.1.
What is going on in the TTS? What in the TTS is going on tonight? Okay, let's change to local altimeter 1008. Just grab the weather to make sure. Yep, 1008, 140 at 12. We're landing on 16 left. 12 knot headwind. Alright, so we got a bit to go here on the arrival. We're gonna big loop and then another loop. This is me putting my hardware all the way out.
Tokyo control, Air China 925 CT, 10,000 feet.
What was I even talking about? It was my mixture, right?
Air China 925 heavy.
I think it was the bug. I think it was the 182 Quebec when it's got the same bug that the Dakota has, I think, where you can't get fuel flow going by moving your hardware mixture. If you have a hardware axis for mixture, you have to use your mouse, and then it just works if you use your mouse to click it. Wait, it said we're descending via, but we weren't. Alright, I guess we're gonna descend via. This is another Beyond ATC bug that's kind of annoying. They gave me... Look, descend to 12,000. We did that. I was just sitting here at 12,000. And then when our AI checks in, she says, good day, we're descending via Swamp G. But we weren't descending via. But I guess it expects us to be descending via. Anyway, we're just gonna try to catch up to the profile. We're 1,200 feet too high, so. Alright, descent. I didn't do any of this. Let's do the recall. Uh-oh. Get that out of the way.
Couch 323 heavy, descend to 9,000 feet.
Oh, they're there. 9,000 feet,
Descend
alright.
to 9,000 feet, QNH 1008. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, VNAV speed. Down to 9,000. So it's 9,000 here. Bettel. Okay, no other restrictions until 6,000 over here. Alright, I guess we're okay. You got 177? Nice, Johnny. You went off the runway and cooked your brakes, but it was worth it. Nice. Very nice. Alright, now the pressure's really on. He was the first one in, I think, and he got the achievement. 200 feet per minute is pretty hard in an airliner for me. I don't know. Oh, I didn't do the descent for it. I always forget to do the wind and descent forecast in the 777. Okay, we have no notes. Auto brake. Let's check that. Performance on route. 16 left. Import the weather. Oh yeah, we need auto brakes 3, I guess. We need auto brakes 4 to be real safe. Alright, we'll do auto brakes 4. Alright, auto brakes 4 set. Okay, VREF and minimums. We already have the minimums in. 330. Actually, that was for the other approach. Let's switch. Just make sure the other chart's the same. We had 16 right, but now we have 16 left.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Tokyo. Approach 121.275.
It's freezing. It's recovered. Oh god.
Contact Tokyo. Approach 121.275.
Scares the crap out of me. All right, ILS Zulu 16 left. Minimums 340 instead of 330.
Approach. Couch 323 heavy. 9,800 feet with the numbers.
All right, 340.
Couch 323 heavy Tokyo approach. QNH 1008. Expect the
Final approach course 157. 157. 1115 is wrong because I didn't change it here.
16 left with the gem in transition. Couch 323.
Oh, we have Yankee with the gem in transition. All right, ILS 16 left, Yankee. Let us fix this again. Oh my god, why is this freezing so much? All right, 16 left, Yankee, gem in transition. Double check the chart, make sure it's 340. It is. Cat 1 DME, category D, 340. 340. And we go down to 1,800 feet on this one. Which I'm just going to set right now. What are they going to do? Alright, and then we need VREF in, NITREF, flaps 30, 145. Okay, flaps 30 over here. Yep.
Nani? Nani? Nani?
Alright, landing data, VREFs and minimums are in.
Nani?
Oh god.
Nani? Nani?
I'm so glad there's a limit. You're gonna make Kip lash out. What is the FCR? Save replays? I have no idea. I don't use the FCR, but I didn't even realize you could save them. How do you resume then? Do you get in the same plane and then load it or something? I just use Flight Recorder, the one from flightsim.to. That's like a separate program. It works really well. I think that one lets you save them too. You're right under me, Rex? Oh yeah, he's not kidding. He's going in. Oh yeah, he's in the 321. Oh, it's in a generic, so. But I can see the wingtips. I was gonna guess 321, just because of the sharklets. But it just says medium generic. I mean, it looks like it's based on 321. You're in the red couch? I must not have the ultra traffic turned on from yesterday. I probably still have it on low or something like that. Clem, thank you for the
here
prime.
We observe Clem Fandango 8,969 returning to the fold. 8 months they've weathered the virtual skies with Kip.
8 months?
Their commitment is as bewildering as Kip's ability to
isn't
keep
that
a
impossible?
plane in the air. A true couch captain.
8 months? Thank you for the Prime, Clem. Yeah, you're in the Phoenix 321. Yeah, I think I must have my multiplayer traffic turned to low from yesterday with all the crashes. Oh, I have it on high, but not ultra. So I don't really know what that means.
901. Contact Narita Tower 118.35.
All right, we're at 9,000 feet.
Over to Tower 118.35. Air Mongolia 901. Bye-bye.
All right. I think next we're expecting a 6,000.
All aircraft be advised information Lima now current. QNH1008.
You got a lot of perks as president, and one of those perks is getting to pee on anything, anywhere.
What? Oh god, no. I'm gonna have to turn off the peeing sound effect.
I feel like the dog in me is coming out.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
The dog in me is coming out? What are you talking about? All right, so yeah, next we still have 9,000 here. Okay, 210 knots, and we are slowed down already. 6,000 at Casio, and then a Gemin or Gemin. We might have to get rid of these urination style sound effects. I mean, the fart is one thing. I mean, yesterday we got a bunch of waypoints called urine for some reason, which was weird. I mean, if nobody cares, I'll leave it in, but... I mean, I laugh at fart jokes still, so, you know, there's that. Approach briefing. Completed. Altimeter's already done. Come on, we're all adults here. Biden blocked your sub notification? Wait, what? Wait, no, it played yours. From like 15 minutes ago? Oh, I don't think there's a notification for that one. Oh, thanks for switching to the tier 1 sub, dude. Yeah, I don't know if there's an actual notification for that. Oh, you upgrade. I don't even know if that's... Yeah, I don't know if I can... Maybe there is one for that. I don't know. I have to check Twitch.
Air China 925 Heavy Tokyo approach. QNH 1008. Expect the ILS X-ray runway 16 left with the next transition. QNH 1008. Expect the ILS X-ray runway 16 left with the next transition. Air China 925 Heavy.
Yeah, I just see it in the chat. The Prime thing wasn't enough? No, I don't know. I'm confused, sorry. It played one with, like, was it Jeremy or it was David Attenborough AI for the Prime. Okay, let's see here. All right, 6,000. Let's do it.
Descend to 6,000 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
And we're in the descent. Well, we're on the profile. I think we're good. All right, they cleared us down to 6,000. Is there a difference in Prime versus non? I don't know. I haven't done the math. I'm not sure. I'm guessing they have info about it on the Twitch website, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really pay that much attention. Oh, the question is if they do you get you get a kickback on subs that are Prime subs, yeah. I don't know if there's a difference in the price or whatever for Prime or non-Prime. I have no idea. What do I think of UCLA? I don't have an opinion on it. I didn't go to college. I have no opinion on college. Uh-oh. She doesn't like college either. See? Yes, what is it? You're just looking outside? What's the problem? There's nothing. Yeah, I don't really know anything about academic systems of LA or California or...
Air China 925 Heavy, descend to 6,000 feet. Descend to 6,000 feet. Air China 925 Heavy.
Alright, we're at 7,500. This is such a like long, winding arrival. Holy crap. This is where all the miles came from. Alright, so we're on our way to Gemin or Gemin. Nice, you got the Chewbacca one. The Wookiee's very excited about the BorkCoin. Alright, 6,000. How are we gonna make that? Are we gonna make that turnaround? I guess.
Air China 925 Heavy. Clear direct legs. Cross leg after above 6,000 feet.
Oh, nice. Salty rolled a 10. Beautiful. Alright, JT, go take a nap on the beanbag. We'll see you in 10 minutes. 4,000 here. Max 238. Oh, no, we're not doing glare. Amity. Okay. Don't see any other max speeds. So we're just at 210. Alright, let's add our fixes in. Final approach course is 157, so that's 337 is a reciprocal. Add 2, subtract 2, 337. So that's the bearing from the airport. Runway 16 left. 337, 5 mile ring. 337. 10 mile ring.
Couch 3.
There we go.
3 heavy, descend to 4,000 feet.
Alright, 4,000.
Descend to 4,000 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
These other guys have the freedom and...
Alright, I'm gonna turn off the peeing emotes now. Alright, it's gone. Alright, Gemin 4,000 or above, Glare, Amity, Birdie, and then 1,800. Hey, if you can't take a hint, that's not on me. The peeing has been removed. No more peeing. Even JT warned him. I do need to make it so the bot will use what's it called? Use chat. I have like ChatGPT is used for some things. I can like combine it with the to give people welcomes and, you know, thanks for the membership X month. Well, maybe not the X months thing. I'll have to see what data I can
Let
get.
me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It is a very mean and nasty place, and it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't how hard you hit, it's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. Now, if you know what you're worth, then go out and get what you're...
Go out and get what you're worth. Then go out and get what you're worth. And that was a long one. Is that from something? Amen, Godfrey. Alright, landing gear down. Oh, Speed got timed out for 9 minutes. Ooh. Got timed out by Rookie. Alright, have a nice little nap on the love seat in the corner. Just curl up, take a nap. See you in 9 minutes. It's for all the peeing. Alright, seatbelts are on. No smoking is on. For some reason it said we had 27 passengers in the freighter. I don't know how. I thought usually it gives us like 4 or 5 max, but for like the jump seats. But this one said we have 27 people on board. I'm pretty sure it said 27 people. "21 passengers." Alright, let's get Loke. We got the DME 12 miles out, so let's get Loke on here. Instead of maintain 4,000.
Air India 306 Heavy, cleared direct legs, cross legs at or above 6,000 feet, cleared the ILS X-ray runway, 16 left.
Cleared direct legs, cross legs for above 6,000 feet, cleared ILS X-ray runway, 16 left, Air India 306 Heavy.
Okay, and they cleared us to the approach, so we'll just get approach mode on. There we go. And our VRF speed's 145, so 150. There are no gusts. We'll do 150 for the final speed. And it is ready to go. And we'll sync our throttles up in a bit. Oh yeah, we land with auto. We land with auto throttle on this. It cuts it for us at like 20 feet or whatever. Alright, speed brake is armed. What was that, what was the beeping? FMC message drag required. Okay, we'll give it flaps 1. We're at the 10 mile anyway, we'll do flaps 5. And we're about to hit the glide slope. Glide slope's on... Or glide slope is armed. Minimum altitude here before the glide slope is 1,800. Go around is 8,000. Alright, flaps 5 are indicated. Speed brakes arm, pack sign. Landing gear and flaps 30 is next.
Contact Narita Tower 118.35.
Alright, 2,500. Let's get the gear and flaps 15. We're about to hit glide slope.
Heavy. Narita Tower, couch 323 heavy, ILS Yankee runway 16 left.
Alright, 15. Here comes glide slope.
Wilco, couch
Continue.
323 heavy.
We're just outrunning it. Alright, flaps 15. What's up, Jake? How you doing? All right, almost on the 5 mile final. There's the 5 mile ring. We got gear down.
Air China 925
We're on the glide slope.
Exit right at Bravo 7.
All right, let's get flaps full.
Exit right at Bravo 7, Air China 925 CV.
And let's bring our indicated airspeed down to 150. 15 knot headwinds. Landing lights are on. Everything is on. Flaps 30 coming down, and then checklist will be complete. Alright, checklist complete.
Couch 323 heavy, wind 135 at 11, runway 16 left cleared to land.
Alright, clear to land.
Runway 16 left cleared to land. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, that's 1,000. 10 knot headwind, and we got autopilot off. Under the glide slope. I feel like as soon as you turn the autopilot off, the nose goes way down. .20 winds now, okay. It didn't report any gusts, but it's going from 10 to 20.
Sync rate.
Oh my god. What is the wind doing? Okay, now it's at 18 knots.
Approaching minimums. Glide slope. Glide minimums. Slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. 100. 50. 40. 30. 10. 5.
Oh my god. Yes. Ooh. Okay, it was under 200. It was under 200. Wait, I gotta hit the button and see if it was under 200 for a little nav map. Oh, it was. For landing rate monitor. It was 186. Yes. Oh my god, that was way too close. Dude, I don't know what was going on with the wind on final, but we had 12 knot winds at 1,000 feet. No gusts reported on the METAR, and then it was going up to 20, like gusting 20 all of a sudden. What the heck?
Couch 323 heavy, contact ground 121.85.
I was moving it around a lot.
.85.
It's moving around like this.
Heavy. Have a good day.
Should have taken a video for YouTube, TikTok or whatever the real pilots do. And they're just flailing the thing around, trying to make it look cool. I was nervous I wasn't going to get under 200. Here comes Scanned in a Bonanza. Oh, he's in a Learjet. I still don't have the Learjet installed? Sorry, I got to get the Learjet installed. Oh, that's Beyond ATC traffic coming in. Alright, let's see if I got the achievement. Public profile. Yes, there it is. Heck yeah. Completed. Nice, nice. 51 flights. Ignoring the fact you landed completely off the runway and almost went longer, yeah. You did better with the exact winds. Yeah, I can't believe they went up to 20. I'm like, oh nice, 10 knot winds on final? It's gonna be easy.
Away. Will you get this letter? jagged pulp sliced in my veins. I write to remember, 'cause I'm 1,000,000 miles away. Will you get this letter? Jagged pulp sliced in my veins. I write to remember. I write to remember. I write to remember.
What is that from? Alright, looks like Rex is right behind some Beyond ATC traffic. Yeah, let me turn Beyond ATC off. Alright, there we go. It's gone. Alright, Rex. Rex is in the 321. You missed the landing? Well, you're on YouTube. You can just rewind it. Just rewind it a little, watch it, and then hit the live button, and then you're back. Easy. Alright, Rex, good luck. 200 feet per minute. Easy. It was so easy. You made a 4-slide presentation. Is that enough to be considered a presentation, though? Oh god, what is this? Alright, here comes some butter. Give it the butter, Rex. Yeah, 20 minimum slides. That looked pretty buttery to me. That looked pretty buttery. Was it under 200 though? Your English teachers in chat? We definitely need to show it then. You can get graded in real time. What'd you get, Rex?
Space
yes,
Raccoon,
180.
Our dignified couch captain. 6 months of steering through these turbulent virtual skies. Your dedication is as enduring as a Volvo in a durability test. Thank you for sticking around. Let's hope your flight experience is smoother than my attempts at a 3-point
Rex got a 180.
Cheers.
Nice, Rex. Raccoon, thank you for 6 months, dude. Thanks for the rack attack. 6 months on purple YouTube. Thanks, Raccoon. Thanks for 6 months, dude. Alright, White Rice is coming in next. We'll just go make sure the runway's looking good for him. He's got to get the butter. I assume he's going for the achievement. Looks good. Make sure there's nothing sus out here on the runway. Now this rock looks like a good spot to stand. Here we go. You left some butter on the runway. Oh, he's Rex or White Rice is 8 miles out. It was long, but it was pretty soft and to the left. We might need to rename some of those because they don't even say what is said, so nobody knows what it's gonna say. Or maybe that's the fun in it. That one's just called Ayo. It was long, but it was pretty soft and to the left. Okay, we'll rename that. Long, soft, and to the left. There's just so many of these that JT has submitted. Long boy, a whiny little baby, Can I please use my computer? Okay, most of the other ones are good. What is this one? Oh my god, that's so soft. Okay. There are a lot of these. JT's definitely been putting in the work. Oh, we have more pending? Oh no. I mean, I'm always down for knocking... Always down for declined. I don't even know what that means. By moving your hardware. No. Count it? No. Wait, did it not count it? But don't milk me, raccoon. Raccoon's milking me. Raccoon was spamming the milk emotes. Alright, here comes white rice 2 miles out. We definitely got some, we got some decent sound bites. It's taken a while to get there. Don't milk me, raccoon. That was one of the first ones. Don't milk me, raccoon. There, we'll rename it. Alright, here comes white rice, going for the butter. Oh, he's in the 320 dude couch livery too, and I can't see it. And like, I want to see all the liveries, I just don't want to crash because somebody loads some weird plane in and it just crashes us all. It's so strange. Don't milk me, raccoon. The milk. Because I got a bad landing and then Raccoon was just spamming the milk emote over and over again. And it's milk because it's not butter yet. If it's not butter, it's milk. Man, that looks pretty buttery too. That's got to be less than 200 feet per minute. If that's less than 200 feet per minute, does that mean we all got the achievement? Proto butter. Did white rice milk it or butter it though? We don't quite know yet. Let me look at the airline profile. Oh, I don't think he tracked it. Oh, 228, no. Well, maybe you actually had 28 and it did the bug where it just added 200 to it, like it's done to a bunch of us. Damn. I was worried I wasn't gonna get it. I don't feel like I deserve it because it wasn't a very good approach. Hydraulic panel, okay, that's for shutdown. Alright, let me get the flaps up. Let's go park near the boys. Let's go pull it up over here near the boys. Damn, the internet points. You know, sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. It's fine. Nothing changes. We still did the flight, and that's what matters. I think there was one I didn't get the achievement for because I forgot to track. Oh no, that was the other day. I forgot to track the entire flight because I forgot to restart FSU IPC. And then I just took off and landed it. Oh yeah, and everybody got props, yeah. Exactly. We could rename the points to something else, like something couch related. Like crabs is the best point name we have. Then of course we have Bork coins, but we need something unique for the VA. I just renamed it from crabs because props is kind of too expected. It's a little too boring, I think. Maybe we should make it couch related. I mean, you could earn stools. How many stools? Yeah, stools, Maddie said it at the same time. Yeah, what about stools? I just got 5. I have so much stool. Because that kind of goes along with the crabs. You know? Stools. Just make it stools. I don't know if there's a stool emote, though. You can't, like, upload an image. Stools is pretty good. Couch crumbs. Couch change. I mean, crabs has kind of set the bar for silly points names with the dual meaning. And, like, you want them, but you don't want them. Oh, the poop emoji. Oh my god, you're right. Oh no, not the poop emoji. Then JT's gonna think he just has a blank check for as many fart emotes as possible. The poop emoji stools. Oh god. Every time JT uses the fart emoji with his TTS, he's gonna be like, hey, I'm just talking about the points for the VA. Why am I giving ideas? I'm just talking about my points for the VA. Sleep on it? Oh no, I don't think too hard about things. We just go for it. I can always change them. It's easy to change it back, so if that's the best idea we have right now. Get your stools. There it is. I got 3,889 poops. I mean stools. John did a 5,000 mile flight in under 40 minutes. Holy crap. That's impressive. Very nice. I can't even believe you could use time acceleration that fast. Heck yeah. Yeah, if I went for the JT Brazil achievement, I would definitely use as fast time acceleration as possible. 100%. Most definitely. I'm not gonna sit there for like 15 hours waiting for the flight to be done. Alright, there's no APU on. We're just shutting the whole thing down. Okay, there we got the APU. This was flight number 61. Damn, Rex. Yeah, Rex is doing a lot of flying. I'm at, I think that was 51 for me. His landing was at 47 feet per minute? Heck yeah. A hacker? I don't think so. I mean, I got a 2 feet per minute landing. I'm not hacking. 94, 66, 28, 42, 46, 46, 2 feet per minute, 40. It's totally doable. You can totally butter it. And some of it might even be just it glitching because, look, I had the Starship landing at 2 feet per minute. There's no way it was 2 feet per minute. Like, no way. It was probably 202 and it, like, glitched out or something. Anyway, it doesn't even matter, like, I don't care. Am I gonna go in and edit my 2 feet per minute? Heck no, I'm not. We're leaving that in there. Makes me feel good. We were flying the Corvallis. 2 feet per minute, yeah, so allegedly. It's definitely not 2 feet per minute. Volanta said your landing was 9 feet per minute. LRM says 177. Yeah, there's definitely a difference. I mean, Bird was saying that he was testing it out with using landing gear, like breaking his landing gear for his mod that he was testing. It's an LRM bug. Used a data point from your prior flight. Yeah. That I think there are definitely some bugs with it. Boozy
well, look who
Sheep.
strutted in like they own the place. Boozy Sheep, you legend, bringing a whole fleet of 44 fine folk into this virtual hangar.
What's up,
Appreciate
Conti?
the
How you
raid,
doing,
my
dude?
friend. Hope y'all are ready for a ride that's smoother than a cold-blooded killer in a black suit. Welcome aboard, and let's get this party flying high.
Oh man, now I guess I have to do another flight. Crap. How's it going, Conti? Boozy, thank you for the raid, dude. The Sam TTS. Oh yeah, you're on Twitch. You should use Tangia, dude. It's super fun. Tangia is great. It gives you like a bunch of free credits to use every month or something anyway, so you can have it like do the alerts. It's not hard. It's not hard. You just like add one thing, and then you can like use the jump scares and crap if you want people to ruin your flight by putting a blue screen of death that covers your entire monitor. It's good time. A flight simmer having to do another flight. Oh man, yeah, we're gonna have to do another one. I was gonna call it an early night, but because of Boozy, I guess we have to keep going. You ruin your flight enough as is. Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe it at all. All right, I guess we'll go for another achievement, you know? Let's go for like we want to do a GA achievement now instead of an airliner. We want to do another airliner, or do we want to do GA? Sorry. No, it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate it. A long haul? No, definitely not a long haul. No. No. St. Bart's? Let's see. Yeah. Let's just look at the achievements again. I have mine just showing the ones that I haven't earned yet, so I mean there's still a million of them. And once we run out of these, we're gonna just have to keep making our own. Oh yeah, we could do the medium daily. Wait, oh yeah, we didn't do the medium daily challenge. Oh, sunrise in Europe? I don't even know where Guernsey... Is it Guernsey? Guernsey? I don't even know what that is. I'm a stupid American. But yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good to me. It's 390 miles, so what do we want to be in? I mean, I always want to fly the Starship. Oh yeah, it's small runways, you're right. Yeah, you mentioned that before. It's like a small gravel runway, right? You guys said it's an island, yeah. South of the UK. The longest runway is 2,800. Okay, it's hard surface, 2,800 feet. You do the long haul every day, Rock? What are you, crazy? Why? No. It's part of the British Channel Islands tour. So this also, it also has an achievement associated with it. Oh, the island of Guernsey. So if we want to get the achievement and double down, this is only 21. Well, I think we want to do the daily, right? I don't really want to fly only 21 miles. We could do that in like the Juice Goose. Okay, yeah, let's do the medium. I don't want to fly a very, very short route. The British Channel Islands tour, this one, I think we could save that for like a bush day. Okay. So what to fly though? EDLW. Okay, Dortmund to Guernsey, EG. Actually, if I'm gonna fly the Starship, I think it bugs out if you put something here. Yeah, I want to do the medium. I think that's fun. Is there where to make achievements for FsHub? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Are you just... Did JT ask you to ask that? Yes, we made a new channel, Sawyer, in the Discord for FsHub ideas. Yes. Sawyer, I don't know if you know this, but I had an assignment that was generating a mission, a 3% chance to generate a mission to fly Sawyer to do science was the name of the mission. And it was to fly you to like a space related base, airport. But I just deleted that because it's better for us to make the achievements because they're more fun. But that was in there. Yeah, make Sawyer do science. I deleted that and the Fly JT to Brazil one because I thought you'd rather like have a specific one and we could add like images. But anyway, yeah, you can make achievements. So there are tons of achievements. These are the ones made by FsHub, single flights and multi-flights. So we've been knocking these out. But then these are the two that we have, and you can make them just like FsHub made theirs. So I made one just to land at the 10 busiest, butter a landing at the 10 busiest airports in the US. So you have to fly at least 200 miles and you have to get under 200 feet per minute. You don't have to sign up to do the achievements. Like, since it's always tracking, if you land at one and you happen to have buttered it at any of these airports, you just get the tick anyway. And then JT submitted his. We turned his assignment, the repetitive assignment one, into just an achievement to fly him back to Brazil, and he made this art. He says it's art, but you'll be the judge. And then yeah, you can earn your stool points for doing it. This is a really long one though, 5,600 miles. But yes, we can make our own, and there's a Discord channel for it. And if you look in the info of the channel, it has like which image sizes need to be made for it. There are like 2 images that have to be made. Okay, am I just gonna fly the Starship again? Dude, I love the Starship so much, I can't stop flying it. I think I'm just gonna fly the Starship. I might need some time acceleration, but we'll see. Because it's like a 500-mile flight. But this can handle a 2,800-foot
J-Foot
runway.
709, our esteemed couch captain.
Jewel.
5 months of navigating the virtual skies.
Thank you for 5 months, Jewel.
Impressive endurance, akin to a Range Rover conquering a rugged terrain. Your commitment is more reliable than my attempts at parallel parking. We're thrilled to have you aboard this turbulent journey. Cheers. And let's hope your flight's smoother than my attempts at a gentle Sunday drive.
Thanks for 5 months, Jewel.
Give him that hawk tour and spit on that thing.
What? What the heck? Oz. I was like, wait a minute, that wasn't part of the announcement. Jeez, Gordon, calm down. Holy crap. I think I picked the wrong spot. This looks like it's made for a much bigger plane. All right, Starship. It's been like 1 day, maybe 2 days since we've flown the Starship. All right, so I'm gonna go generate the flight plan, daily flight challenge. What's going on, Tobias? How you doing, man? Good morning from Germany. We are about to fly from Dortmund to an island in the UK for the last flight. We're doing the Starship. Oops, Starship, not the TBM. There we go. But everything's been good, man. Thanks for asking. Good to see you. You go fly. Bird goes to the city right now. He's going to fly his own routes. Okay, the Dome 2 uniform. And what is this? ORTAC ARRS? Is ARRS that's not the arrival airport. What is that? All right, I guess we'll find out. Actually, this route doesn't, oh, this route's kind of cool. It goes across the English Channel over London and then back out over the channel twice. Yeah, it's pretty far. Let me see what the other ones are. They all go up there. Those are all the routes. Actually, only 2 of them are available for the current AIRAC cycle. Whatever, we got time acceleration. This one's 456 miles. This one's 463. I'll just take the first one. It's fine. Just realized you're starting from Germany for the next flight. 7:30 in the morning. Nice. It's 10:26 here in California. All right, that's been generated. Let me get it into LRM. Okay, that's done. All right, let's pull it up here in SimBrief. You have to stay up for a SpaceX launch in 2.5 hours? Damn. Holy crap. 2.5 hours? 4 in the morning? There's a 4 a.m. launch? Are you physically going there or you're just covering it remotely? Okay, let's get the tablet out. Let's get the GPU on under payload. External power. Let's get the prop and the mixture back. And the throttle and idle. Battery. External power. Let's get all the avionics blower on. And let's do the fuel. So it gives us 2,142, so 2,200 pounds. All right, there's 2,254. We'll get rid of the other packs. We're just flying solo. We got 10 pounds of beverages in the back. 30 pounds of 20 pounds of beverages in the back. Engine condition is still pretty good. Okay, we'll leave all that alone. All right, initialize. All data is good. Message. Update our position. Accept. Let's update by lat long. I don't know. FMS is in DR mode. I don't know what that means. Well, we're gonna do FMS mode anyway. Flight plan. Okay, we have a departure procedure, so I gotta put in these waypoints manually. Alright, EGLW. Let's see how fast I can do this. Okay, let's get plan map turned on. Let's go to menu and hide all these. Alright, EDLW. LW100. LW106. LW107. Zoom it in. Okay, that looks right so far. DOMEG, D-O-M-E-G. Alright, then top of climb and Valco. V-A-L-K-O. Over the channel, IDRID. Nog, row, N-O-G-R-O, enter. Lusor, L-U-S-O-R, enter. Rinis, R-A-N-I-S. Adesi. Okay, Sabre. We have to do these one at a time because you can't put Vector Airways or Victor Airways or any airways automatically in this FMS. Turco. Let me zoom the map out. It's still looking right. We'll get rid of the airport waypoints. All right, after Turco, we got Nylon. Actually, there's 2 waypoints there. Nylon. And then, what was it, Gilda? Gilda. And I'm zooming in on the map like this because you can't know what waypoints are on an airway easily. So if I can't insert the entire airway and get all the waypoints for free, then I just do it this way through the SimBrief map because it shows it like, you know, flattened into every waypoint. Whereas the actual flight plan just shows the Victor Airways. So, or in this case, the Lima Airways, I guess. All right, last one was Navma. Nibda, NIBDA, Hazel, Sam, TOD, and then All Good, OL, All Good. All right, All Good down here. That's interesting. We'll probably end up getting rid of one of those when we put the approach in. All right, Lelna, Ortac, EGJA, 443 miles, 463 miles. All right, end flight plan. Okay, we did it. Whew. 34,000 feet. We'll just set that up here. 34, we'll get beyond ATC going. We'll set our indicated speed to 180. We're going to use heading mode, IS profile mode. Alright, and let's hit fly on beyond ATC, and then we'll get our, get the plane started up. Alright, so let's get our lights. 1, 2, 3. Taxi light is on. Oh, my switch is on. Alright, let's get ignition 1 and 2. Alright, we'll do prop full forward. Hands on mixture, waiting for 17 N1-ish. Alright, 17, introduce fuel, watch the ITT. 700. Okay, we can get the ignitions off. Okay, we're just waiting for N1 to go into the green, 65. And then fuel condition to run. Come on, you can do it. Yes, all right. Fuel condition to run. Oh, did I actually park at a gate? Whoops. I thought I chose small GA. Alright, let's get oxygen on, anti-skid, lead on both, temperatures on. Gen 1, Gen 2, reset. Okay, they're within 1%. External power off, blower off. External power cart removed. Alright. Auto feathers off, but that's fine. Okay, down here, let's leave this on the map. So we have FMS mode here. And then we'll have restrictions on the way out. So let me do it. Oh, I shouldn't have done import route. Oh, please don't erase it. Please don't erase it. No! 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 I shouldn't have hit that. I forgot this plane. It ruins it. Oh my god. Why? Why did I do that? I'm stupid. Send route to avionics. Hey. Crap. I forgot when you hit that in this plane, it wipes the whole thing out. I can't wait till they fix that. Because the reason I hit it isn't to import the route anyway, it's just to sync. Oh, God. It's to sync the charts over here. Oh my god. Alright, I'm not going to add the ones that are right next to each other. So I'm just going to skip a bunch of these. We're going to go like Valco to whatever's over there. I tried to be a good pilot and put in all the real waypoints, but then I was a bad pilot. Now I'm gonna cheat. Fuel 2228. Probably 2227 now. Alright, ground in Dortmund. We'll let her get our clearance.
Couch 323.
Hopefully they don't change our runway.
To Alderney Airport.
Please don't change our runway.
Couch 323, Dortmund.
Oh, good.
Expect runway 24, Domek 2 uniform departure, squawk 4345.
4345.
Domek 2 uniform departure. Squawk 4345. Couch 323.
Okay, ATC 1's on.
323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start.
Cruise altitude's 34,000.
Roger that, Couch 323.
And 35. 34's here. Alright. Dortmund ground. Guten Morgen, Couch 323, ready to taxi with information. I have no idea.
Couch 323, runway 24, taxi via Mike Charlie.
That's nice.
Runway
Mike Charlie.
24, taxi via Mike Charlie.
Let's put in
Couch
24 on our
323.
selected heading. 240. And we'll go to index. Present position map display. Alright, and let's see, we need our outside air temp, right? Okay, where do I get outside air temp in this again? Where is our outside air temp? I forget how to get it. It's been like 2 days. Where is our outside air temp? Oh my god. Oh, it's right there, indicated. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Indicated outside air temperature 12. Alright, we're good on the anti-ice for now.
Star Trek 99 Alpha, looking to pick up our clearance to Mannheim City.
Alright, parking brake off, and let's see if we can find... Beta mode's giving us a reverser experience here. We on like a little downslope. Alright, let's go over here. Runway 24.
Uniform departure. Squawk 1000.
Nice.
Star Trek 99 Alpha.
Giving ourselves a little pushback here. This is just in beta mode too.
Star Trek 99 Alpha.
Star Trek? What the heck? Dude, it just said Star Trek
99 Alpha. Ramp 0. Request pushback.
Star Trek 999 Alpha.
Star Trek 99 Alpha. Dortmund ground. Pushback approved. Face north.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face north. Star Trek 99 Alpha.
What's the problem here? Maybe trim? Alright, nose up trim set. Taxi light maybe? Oh, seatbelts? The bar's not open yet. Whoa! Sorry, it's a loud one. We're gonna go no flaps takeoff.
Over to Tower 134.18. Couch 323. Have a good morning.
And I meant to grab the altitudes for the departure. SID 24. Okay, we got 3600, 3600, 106, 3600 or above at 107. So let's go VNAV. 3600 or above at 107. Just as a reminder. I mean, that's fine. We're just going to keep climbing anyway. And then they didn't give me an altitude, so I need to look up EDLW departure, find the green one. Oh no, it's stuck. Because I tried to use an FAA chart, so we have to do this. LAX, back to LIDO. This bug still isn't fixed. Hopefully they... I don't know if I ever reported this. I should report this on the forums. Okay, back here, charts, departure, find the green one. Where'd it go? Where's runway 24? This is LAX, isn't it? There, okay. Alright, this is what we need. And we're doing the Dome 2 uniform. This one, Domeg 2 uniform. Initial climb 5,000. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we can go. Dortmund Tower, couch 323, holding short runway 24, ready to go. Alright, we'll get auto feather arms, props full forward. Alright, 24 clear for takeoff.
Runway 24 cleared for takeoff, couch 323.
Alright, let's get arc map on over here. Index, normal procedures, pre-flight check, takeoff checklist. Woo! Oh crap, beta mode. Alright, takeoff power 100 torque limit. Starship away. You guys are in jet? Are you guys in jets and stuff? You're gonna beat me there anyway. Clear for takeoff. Alright, limitation just 100 on the torque. There we go, right at 100. 110-ish.
Star Trek 99 Alpha, holding short, runway 24.
Gear up.
Line up and wait. Runway 24, line up and wait. Star Trek
Alright, 400 feet,
Alpha.
yaw dampers on. Prop sinks on. Alright, let's hit nav mode and follow the flight director.
Star Trek 99 Alpha.
What's that other mode I have on down here? Flight director off, what?
Couch 323, contact landing radar 118.75, bye-bye.
It says flight director off,
Contact
but it's
landing
definitely
radar
on.
118.75, couch 323.
Alright, let's pull the torque back to 89 and the prop back to 1600.
Langen radar, couch 323. Good morning.
Alright, 1600.
2,500 feet.
German Eagle 80 Zulu, descend to flight level 07.
And 89 max. 89, 1600.
Flight level 070, German Eagle 80 Zulu.
Always trying to match the engines, such a chore. 340, just like that.
Climb to flight level 340, couch 323.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, I got it. Alright, 340. Alright, we're above 3,600. I'm just going to delete the restriction. Go back to flight plan. We got the map on over here. So, brakes held. We did takeoff power. Flaps were retracted, VR speed done. Move this to the right. Yaw damper is on. 90% and 1600 RPM. Prop sync is on. Monitor pressurization. It's climbing. No smoking, seatbelts, and lights as required.
Climb to flight level 100. Star Trek 99
Alright,
Alpha.
seatbelts off. Smoke at the bar. Activated.
KLM 70 Bravo, local to Alpha, runway 18 right. Report ready for descent.
And there we go, should still be climbing. Alright, nav IS profile.
Right, ready for descent. KLM 70 Bravo. KLM 70 Bravo, descent to flight level 250.
Have a good one, rookie.
Descent to flight level 250, KLM 70 Bravo.
Oh, see you, Kim. I'll have a good one, man. Oh, a real flight. Nice. What's up, Gordon? How you doing? Sorry, I was a little heads down there, doing all the things. I think we're good now. Indicated outside air temp is under 10 now, so let's get cable heat, stall, and pitot heat all on. And if we go through the ice, if we're going through any clouds, we need inertial separator. Because this plane will pick up icing as FOD and break the engine, so it'll actually show here if there's any foreign object debris. I think I need to start using it for takeoff. It doesn't have it in the checklist, but I'm wondering, I should probably monitor this one time when I'm taxiing. Even if it's on like hard surfaces, like we're not on grass or gravel or anything. Maybe that's why my engine's at 99 instead of 100. This one's at 98. But we will get ice damage if we go through any icing without the separators on. They're just right here, left and right. All right, over 10,000 feet. Just have the wing light on. Or it's like the wing. It's like the wing landing light way out here. It's like this guy.
Starcheck 99 Alpha, climb to flight level 210.
Oh, do we really want to go this way?
Climb to flight level 210.
Let's go to the next waypoint. Can we get direct to... What is our next waypoint? Whatever's after... Oh yeah, Falco. Long and radar couch 323. Can we get direct to Valco? Back to the bird layer? Alright, bird.
Confirm direct to Valco.
Affirmative.
Couch 323, roger, cleared direct to Valco.
Cleared direct to Valco. Couch 323.
Alright, there we go. Need to take all the shortcuts. It's kind of a long flight. Oh, did you do that flight, Bird? 11 minute flight?
Transavia 5315, contact climate radar 127.6.
God, I love this plane so much. It's like every day, even if we're doing airliners, I want to end up back in the Starship. I will confess my crushing on this plane to the mountain when she gets home. You guys have been calling me out saying that she might have an issue with it, so I'll let her know when she gets home if she's not tuning in. Buying her a Starship. Yes, just like the Vision Jet. Just like buying her a Vision Jet, we'll definitely buy her a Starship. Let's get the prop a little bit more up, and then torque up. Oh, it's perfect. On the torque, onto the prop. More prop. 16? It's close enough. Yeah, this is one of my favorite planes now. I don't know. Maybe it was the Easter egg hunt, but I don't think so. Because it's over and I still love it. The cruise speed, you get like over 300 knots true airspeed usually in cruise. I think I usually get like 320, 330, something like that. You're in the CJ4. Oh, you'll just pass me, dude. Go for it. You don't gotta wait for my slow ass. I don't want to. You could finish that flight and then come back in the time I'll get there, probably. All right, we're coming up to. This is looking kind of gross, so we should probably get some get some inertial separators going. And then we can monitor it here to see if we're picking up any icing. So there's the flap for the inertial separator coming down. And I guess that technically is the inertial separator. So any, is the inertial separator the flap, or is it just the idea of it redirecting this whole contraption? Anyway, it's negative 27 out, and we're about to go through this. All right, so we're 76 on the torque now, but the ITT is now higher, so the ITTs are a limiting factor. So we can bring the ITT up to 840. Yep, there's the icing. So it actually shows, the other black square planes do this too, with the EFB, but it shows we have 21% intensity icing, and you see it like animate, so it doesn't ingest it. And if it did, then our engine condition would go down. Alright, ITT is a little too high. Am I the only one that's like in love with this plane? Or does everybody feel the same amount of love? Yeah, those details are cool. Yeah, when they made the Dukes, when Black Square made the Dukes, they did the three Dukes, the Piston, the Grand Duke, and then the Turbine Duke. This EFB was added with the Dukes, I believe. And then I'm pretty sure they went back into the 850 and then put this EFB in the 850, the TBM 850, and now it's here in the Starship as well. Yeah, it's got like the whole electrical system mapped out as well. It's got tons of failures. I really want a random failure button. Like I have the regular failures enabled, but a little dice roll icon would be so awesome. I wonder if I can bribe Nick to make one somehow. Supposedly PMDG might add one because they were hanging out when we were flying the PMDG 777. The Randazzo was here hanging out, and he heard me say, I really wish I had that. And he popped out of nowhere. He's like, oh, well, we could see about adding that. Like, dude, please. It's just so fun. Like, if you really love a plane, at some point you'll want like a little bit of chaos maybe. And it's so nice to just go in and hit one random failure button, because it's not necessarily going to be like an engine fire, right? Like if they all have the same likelihood, then you'll get something like, you know, your ADF died or something like that. And then it's like, okay, how do I handle that? Do I need it? No. Do I get a CAS message? All that kind of stuff. It's so cool. I was doing it in the Phoenix. It's kind of stressful, but at the same time, it's such an awesome way to learn the plane. Because I don't know crap about all of the acronyms and the failure codes and all the internal systems and all that. So it's like, all right, every time you hit it, there's a bunch of acronyms to Google and figure out what's going on. And it's kind of really, it's just fun. It's been a while since I've done it in the Phoenix though, because of how we like gamified it. I can probably get the separators off now. We didn't even pick up any icing on the windows.
127.6 Star Trek 99 Alpha. Bye bye.
Why do we have the master caution? Master caution, no lights on. No CAS messages except auto feather, which we don't turn off till we get to cruise. No FOD. I don't know why this is flashing. Wait, am I hitting it with my mouse wheel? No, I'm not. See how my frames are doing with auto FPS too. Yeah, I'm at a solid... I'm at 50 frames per second. I wonder why it's so low tonight. 50 FPS and terrain level of detail is only at 70. I feel like my performance is not great. What could it be? I'm running, everything here is normal. I think I even have clouds on high. Yeah, clouds are on high. It's taking my terrain level detail really low. Let me turn ray trace shadows off and see. It's coming up on Bird Trek. Are you saying you're, oh, the bush strip towards the north? Yeah, I mean, we have like plenty, I think we're doing plenty of achievements and bush stuff thanks to all the stuff that's in FsHub.
Landing radar, Eurowings 8 Foxtrot Zulu, 900 feet.
Eurowings 8 Foxtrot Zulu, Langen radar, radar contact, climb to flight level 160.
What are you in, Rex?
Climb to flight level 160, Eurowings.
Oh, he's in the F-22. I might regret turning air traffic to ultra. Oh, I still have, I wish we just had like a VFR and an IFR setting.
Climb to flight level 360, Air France 27 Sierra Alpha.
Crash in 3, 2, 1. Yeah. So for you guys who are hanging out from the raids, like with the air traffic, we've been, was that yesterday we spent a lot of time doing that? We were like troubleshooting for an hour. We were all at an airport, flying along together, doing some achievement. And a bunch of us just kept crashing to desktop over and over again. And I know X-Plane fans will just say, haha, Microsoft Flight Sim, lol. But, you know, we were trying to investigate it, so... it seems like multiplayer, certain models in multiplayer, the plane models, when they load in, seem to crash people. And I was crashing over and over again until I disabled a few third-party planes. But in the graphics settings, the air traffic setting controls the kind of the fidelity of the plane model that gets loaded in by the sim. So if you turn it to Ultra, you will see as many unique plane models as possible. So like Rex is in the F-22, and right now it's showing him in just passive generic airliner instead of a fighter jet. But for me to see him in the F-22, I need to turn it to Ultra. But then that opens me up to potentially getting crashed to desktop if somebody, like I could get a CTD if somebody loads into one plane that's somehow not compatible. It was super weird, but we were like looking into that for like an hour yesterday trying to figure out the issue. So if you play Microsoft Flight Sim and you're getting random crashes, it's a worthwhile test, I think, to go into your graphics settings and change your air traffic setting to low if you have it on Ultra, especially. If you turn it to low, then it should prevent all of the high fidelity models from loading in. And when it loads in a model on Ultra, it loads in the entire plane with like all the buttons and switches and labels and everything as if you're gonna fly it.
Look at that. Fliggity.
So I would recommend changing that.
Bringing 39 fantastic viewers on this wild
Fliggity,
ride.
thanks for the raid, dude.
My friend. Hope y'all are ready for a flight that's as unpredictable as a cat in a rocking chair factory. Fasten your seatbelts, enjoy the...
What was he talking about? Flig, thanks for the raid, dude. I let Two-Tone know we're coming for his VA on FsHub, but I guess I should let you know first. You know, I know you guys have like 800 million flights, but we finally joined. You know, we're at like 2,000, so we only have We only have 54,000 flights. We're trying to figure out how to make it so everybody can not have to work or do anything in real life so we can fly 24/7. Otherwise, it's going to take about 83.9 years. If my math is right, I think we might be able to get it. Our other strategy might be to find you guys when you're flying. We were talking about this earlier. We were thinking about finding where your group's flying and all load in belugas and just try to block your view so you can't finish your flights. But then we realized you could just turn multiplayer off, so we're not sure exactly what to do. The third strat might be, like, Chlorix is here, which is great that he's here, because the third strat might be just to try to convince FsHub that, you know, we need a more elaborate ranking system for the airlines rather than just most flights. You know, how are the little guys going to have a chance? And we're going to appeal to them with emotions and maybe like gift baskets or Just Flight gift cards, some sort of bribe, maybe, if needed, to get them to change the rules so we have a chance. You mass reported the last guy that tried that. Multi-bands. Guy kept nosediving onto the runway? Wait, somebody was actually trying to do that? In the past, I've like blocked people before from the Xbox game tag list to try to get them off, and they're like trying to troll. I don't know if it actually works though. It would be nice if it did. I'm not sure if it worked. Anyway, Fliggity, thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it, man. I'm normally off by now, but got a couple raids and decided to do one more flight. I didn't want people to come into a stream that was finishing, so we're going overtime. Now we have to go. I mean, luckily we're in the middle of a flight, so I don't need to add another one, but I don't think. Have to do one more flight now. Dude, this Starship, it's just too good. I mean, I flew the Aerostar. There was an update to the Aerostar. I don't know if you guys got the early access one. It's like $50 for the early release. The A2A Aerostar. That thing had, I didn't get an email notifying me that it had an update, but it had an update available. It fixed some things, like the pitot heat wasn't working, which I found out the other day flying in Alaska. And yeah, so we did an Aerostar flight, then we did a 777 flight to Japan, and now we're doing the FsHub medium flight to the UK. What is it? The British Channel Islands. So we're just doing the medium daily challenge now. We did the short one first though. But yeah, I just can't get enough of the Starship, man. I like it. The overall landing rate. I did get a 1,200 feet per minute crash when I ran out of fuel flying the Flying Iron Lightning the other week, so it's you know, it's just one mistake away from tanking that rating. Yeah, the Starship is so unique, and I'm a magenta line lover. So for me, like, it has enough magenta line capability for me to be happy with it. And then if you want, like, it's really easy to use all the, just do VOR to VOR nav. And it's got some awesome features. Like, I love this nav screen. You can put in, you have like 3 memory slots for each nav radio. So if you're doing like a longer VOR to VOR flight, being able to just throw in all of those frequencies beforehand and just one tap change them, just one click to replace the frequency is so cool. It's really awesome. I'm a fan. And then you got like the kind of the dual CDI DME thing going on over here where you can see your it's more like it's just like a bearing pointer with DME, but that instrument's awesome. And yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a big fan. It's been so fun flying this thing. I don't think I've like gotten this hooked on one plane in a long time. and all the Easter eggs that are in it definitely helped. I mean, it's still a great plane regardless of the Easter eggs, but if you guys do the Easter egg thing, it's worth the time. It's so much fun. We did them together, and I think it took us like, what, like 3 to 4 streams of doing it. Some of the streams, like, we looked a little bit and then kind of gave up, but the ones where we had a lead, I mean, it probably took us like, yeah, it took us like 3 full streams. I think we did like a 12-hour one day. It's just, yeah, it was a lot of fun. I can't believe he added all those Easter eggs into it. It's a good time. All right, we are doing 298. Yeah, what did I say, like 310? Let me bring the torque up as high as I can, or the ITT up as high as I can. Oh, and let me turn off auto feather as well. Forgot to turn that off in cruise. Okay, and then bring up the torque to 840 is the max. Prop should be at 16. See what I can get on true airspeed. Alright, yeah, we're at 299, so yeah, I guess 300 might be the max. I mean, we can go higher, though. This can go to 41,000, so... Oh, the F-22? Man, I don't really want to... I want to see you in the F-22, but I'm a little worried about turning multiplayer off and back on and having it crash me again. Okay, so estimated time to arrive. Oh, 1 hour and 12 minutes till we get there. All right. All right, let's do some double speed. We were expecting to use some. So Rex, you can. I'll go double speed, so now you can keep up normally. This is kind of a longer flight tonight for the end of the night. So hour and 11 minutes. So we'll cut that in half to 45 minutes. 35 minutes, 40 minutes. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Putting my hardware all the way out. Oh, Salty, did you take care of that route request? Thanks, dude. I saw somebody put one in. I didn't even know what it was. Oh, thanks, dude. Alright, let's see what the weather is. Nice VFR, few clouds, 11 knot winds out of the northwest. Runway 21, okay, runway 31. 26 is what SimBrief said, but yeah, hopefully we'll get 31. Oh, 31 is short grass runway, okay. 26 is the hard surface, that's why, but a 10 knot crosswind? What is the max crosswind in this thing? 21. Dude, I love the look of all the computers in this. Like the FMS. It's so just like retro Tron color. Like, you know, like, I don't know. It's just got character. Alright, so we could, I guess, we could land with a 10 knot crosswind if we want to. Oh, that was the route you already flew. Oh, okay. It's already been flown. That was the 17-minute route or whatever. Very 80s look. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's so cool. And just every one of these instruments has something unique about it. I mean, like, even just like this combined ITT and torque gauge right here. I think the prop gauge is also like dynamic, where it changes its scale based on whether, I don't know if it's you're on the ground or the air, but there's some dynamic thing with the gauge where it changes the arcs. And then this for your like altimeter plus vertical speed indicator in one. This is like your vertical speed inside the inset here. And then this just goes around 1,000 feet at a time with just one hand with a digital readout in the middle. They're just such cool things in this plane. And then how you can get like, you have the map or the arc or the HSI down here. And yeah, I didn't even turn on the, what is on the radar control features? Yeah, you can turn on, oh yeah, there. I don't even think I've seen this before, but you can turn on turbulence as well as a weather overlay. And it's supposed to show turbulence in purple, I think, in magenta, as opposed to like severe weather being in magenta. It's some different pattern, but I don't think I've seen it. And it's supposed to show detected like areas of turbulence. So I guess I could just turn on turbulence only and see if it shows up, but I'm not sure which mode. I assume I need to be in either the arc or the map to see it. But then if we turn this to the arc, then we can go over here, do our present position map. And then yeah, over here you have like the dual, you can do like ADF and VORs. Oh, you can do FMS bearing pointers. So it's like a double bearing pointer and double DME instrument.
Amsterdam radar with Malta 525.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, you can choose DME for 2 DMEs at once and bearing pointers. Or you can choose to have it behave like a CDI, I think, with VOR1. Oh, I didn't know you could do VLF as well. So is this pointing to one of the VLF stations? Because we have all those VLF stations here. So is it number 3, Great Britain? I think I go and look them up over under here, right? Systems, sensors, LRN, no, not LRN status. Sensors, signal status, there we go. Oh no, it just shows the signal strength. So yeah, Great Britain and then Maine. Anyway, there's some cool stuff. I don't even, I feel like I've learned a lot about this, but I also have there's so much stuff I don't know about. Like, I think we can go in here to system control and turn off. Oh, I have GNSS off. Oh, I think I turned this off last time. So VLF and the Omega system's like a predecessor to GPS that uses these like 16 stations. Yeah, I have GPS off, I guess. So my precision for our known lat long should be less precise than it would be with GNSS enabled. So yeah, we can go in here. It says 0.1 nautical miles. That's kind of insane. Omega is synchronized. VLF Omega is selected. But there's some really cool stuff in this. And then we can do our second nav source monitoring as well. So in the nav screen, you can change it to auto tuning if you want. Oh, I can't once I tune it, okay. And it'll just pick up nearby VORs. I think the VORs are the VORs used in this system too? I think they might be used in this system to improve the accuracy of the GPS location. Yeah, I think it does, right? Yeah. So it is using VOR1 and then VLF Omega to help make our lat long position more precise. But I haven't tested this to see how different it is using it or not, but I guess I had it off the last time. Oh yeah, compared to the EFB. Oh yeah, that's a good call. I did change the waypoints around a bit though, so I have to delete a few in here between Valco and Idesi, I think. Valco to Nylon. Okay, this should be accurate. Yeah, I mean, we are right on it. It says it's good within 0.1 miles right now, though. And I guess it depends on where you're flying in the world, too, because when we look... Yeah, when we look at the status, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them in use right now out of the 16. So I wonder if we fly somewhere else, like... fly somewhere else in the world where maybe our reception isn't as good. Oh, I gotta watch the temps. Hopefully I didn't break anything. Let's see. 98, 99 still.
Contact Brussels Control 125.0, Transavia 20 Hotel.
I better do 4x. You're doing Mach 2.5. What did you do? Slew yourself to space? Where are I don't even see you. Yeah, I can't go any faster. We're good here.
Center on 125.0 KLM 49 whiskey.
I should get an idea of what we want for our VNAV though when we want our descent. We're not that far out. Okay, we're not even halfway, are we? This makes it look like we're so close, but this is on, but that's a 150-mile arc, so. But either way, I can just go in and put like a pattern altitude in or something. Oh, it's at 281 feet. Even if I just put like 0 here, then, you know, we have to wait till this gets up to like over 1,000 for our TOD. Yeah, I'm on 2x, John. It's after 11 p.m. here, so I wanted to speed this one up. This is a pretty long flight anyway for the medium. The medium daily challenge. Yeah, 390. I just picked kind of a slower plane. I mean, yesterday we got into the CJ4. But man, Thursday's gonna be cool. Will this game be on PlayStation? Maybe. I don't think they've announced it or anything. That'd be great if it did. The more people simming, the better. You took the Bork route? Nice. The Borker here is sleeping in the basket of blankets next to the desk here. She's having a good time.
Air France 270 Alpha Amsterdam radar identified.
So Thursday we're gonna get the Flight FX Citation X, right? So that's gonna be a day of super fast, super high altitude flights. What do we need to do to prepare to learn to fly at 51,000 feet? Need to brush up on like RVSM or something like that? Oh, you know, that's higher than RVSM altitudes. So what do you do above flight level 410 then? Because that thing can go up to 510, right? So what are the spacing rules above 410? Is it like 4,000 feet or something? 3,000 feet? Rex, are you trying to get to Mach 10? Because they don't have the Dark Star anymore? Birds on the way to the beach, getting the flights in the book. Nice. Mach 2.5.
Contact London Control 118.475. Have a good morning.
Contact London Control 118.475, couch 323, have a good morning. London Control, couch 323, flight level 340.
Couch 323, London Control, radar contact.
Alright, just getting the checklist ready so we can just hit recall to get back to it. That sound.
Alpine 70 Lima uniform. Good morning. Flight level 195. Alpine 70 Lima uniform, London Control, radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 350. Continue climb to flight level 350. Alpine 70 Lima uniform.
I never know how to use these things, dude. Which way do you turn it? How do you extend it? Do you even have a say in which way it goes? Oh, this one's easier to use than this one. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's not bad. I think there's only one control point though, right? Whoa. There are charts for this airport. Check Discord for the link. Hey, I don't have Navigraph installed in the EFB. I'm actually curious if that next sim flight site has it.
London Control, Eurowings 8 Alpha Juliet. Good morning. Flight level 340.
So can you just go directly to an airport page?
London Control identified.
I don't even know if you can. Oh yeah, search for an airport. Most common aircraft. That's cool. I haven't really looked at these. Track on FlightAware. I just need to change the URL and put in /map/EDLWEGJA. There we go. That's right? Yeah. And then, oh yeah, they do have charts here, nice. Let's see which ones they have. Oh yeah, these are the same ones that you found, Matt? What's up, Michael? How you doing? You got to Mach 2.62. Wait, aren't you at 4x speed? There are more. This one just has like 2 of them. Anyway, here's the link to this. Yeah, this one just has runway 26 NDB approach and runway 8 NDB approach. I guess we're doing an NDB approach. Yeah, runway 26. ALD is on 383. And then we'll put a bearing on ADF1. And then over here, VOR1 to do ADF1. Do you get DME on ADF? I thought it just pointed to the bearing, or it pointed to the station, right? It says transition altitude is 3,000. Safe altitude within 25 miles. There's an LPV. I can't do that anyway. Actually, I might be able to if I throw the 430 in down here, but kind of like not having it. NDB 8, NDB 26 via ALD. Yeah, it says to fly over ALD at 2,000 feet, descend to 1440. Yep, ALD 2,000. ALD 1440. Oh, it doubles it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, how do I get... I guess I can't get the DME... It doesn't even do the pointer over here, huh? VOR2, DME, VOR1, VLF. Okay. Why is taking pictures of planes so hard in the sim? I feel like I take the same 3 pictures every time. I guess that's photography in general. For uncreative people. Alright, so VNav. Oh yeah, we need to start our descent. Yeah, we should start our descent right now. Our ground speed's 309, so 1,500 feet per minute. Roughly, that... Yeah. London control, couch 323, ready for descent.
Couch 323, AUTAC with the AUTAC transition, runway 26, descends to 2,000 feet, QNH 1017.
2,000 feet.
AUTAC with the AUTAC transition. Runway 26, descend to 2,000 feet, couch 323.
Alright, 2,000 feet, pull the torque back. Pull the power back. Just make sure we don't overspeed. And we'll do 1,500 feet per minute, just following this. So, Sam Ortac with the Ortac transition is what he said. I don't think it even knows what's going on with these approaches. It's cool there's an LPV approach though, but it's VFR, so this should be fine. It'll be fun. We fly over the field first and then circle around. Oh, and it's got the, oh wait. This is RNP. It shows a VOR approach. Oh, that's Dortmund. Wait, what? Alderney. EGJA. Charts. Oh, now it shows none. Okay. Dude, these... Yeah, there's still bugs with the EFP when, like, it doesn't load the right... It had, like, a cache from the other airport, even though it said I was... Anyway, whatever. Alright. Okay, so we'll go down to 2,000 feet, fly over the NDB, which is right next to the airport. And this is for runway 26. So I guess we're going to come out here, turn around, and then turn around again. I think we'll just go straight. I think we'll just go straight in. That's going to take like an extra 20 minutes. We might as well just pretend like we're on the way in, like we don't need to do the reversal.
Ryanair 3, Romeo November.
Recommended profile gradient 5.24 degrees. So our ground speed on approach is usually like 120 or so, depending on the wind. So 600 feet per minute. Yeah, I think we should just go down to 1,400 and not go by it twice.
5 Yankee Papa, contact De Gaulle approach 136.275.
So we have to descend a little faster.
Approach 136.275.
And then we'll just delete these other two waypoints. Oh, that's the missed approach anyway, isn't it? Anyway, it's all VFR, we'll be fine. We'll just get down to 1,400 feet by the right time and then we'll be good to go. Oh, did I put 1,600? I need 1,400. Uh-oh. It's gonna be even faster. No, not 400. 1,400. Yeah, 1,700 feet per minute, alright. Alright, descent checklist.
8 Alpha Juliet, you were assigned flight level tree 40. I show you a flight level tree 29er, climb to flight level tree.
Alright, pressurization 500 above landing altitude. The airport's at 300, so we'll put this to 800.
Eurowings 8 Alpha Juliet, London control, expect on bed 1 Mike, runway 23.
Alright, depressurizing. Rate knob's good. Standby altimeter.
Runway 23 right, Eurowings 8 Alpha Juliet.
I don't see an ATIS frequency. Just see if we have a METAR. Oh yeah, QNH 1018. Two millibars.
London Control, Alpine 45 Hotel Echo.
Which is about 3006. Alright, that's set.
Alpine 45 Hotel Echo, London control identified.
Alright, we need to go faster. Need to go descend faster. Alright, standby altimeter is set. Smoking and seatbelts. Alright, the bar is open. Seatbelts on. I don't know what that bar does. It's probably like a bar, a light bar. That's good. Power and lights as required.
Couch 323, contact Guernsey approach 128.65.
Now let's get our approach speed from SimBrief.
Contact Guernsey.
I mean, it's usually like
approach
between 110 and 120.
Couch 323.
But I like that SimBrief can do it. Starship, runway 26.
Guernsey, couch 323, flight level 165.
Maximum runway weight exceeded.
Couch 323,
Sorry.
Guernsey approach. QNH 1017, expect radar vectors from
117 approach, 112 VREF. Landing not authorized, 10 knot crosswind.
Expect radar vectors for RNAV runway.
Thinks we're going to be too heavy.
Couch 323.
Alright, the ADF is alive. Alright, they told us to expect vectors RNAV 26. Guernsey approach, couch 323. Can we get the NDB approach, runway 26, please? Gotta be nice to the AI.
Guernsey couch 323. The NDB approach for runway 26 is not available.
Well, we're doing it anyway. I mean, we're actually not doing it. We're just using the NDB. We're just going visually, really. That's nice. You can flip it around the backside, too. Oh crap. Too fast, too fast. Outside our temp's 11. What's up, Noel? How you doing? Am I saying your name wrong? I keep saying Noel. Hopefully that's right. I feel bad if it's not right. You passed the island by 70 miles. It's okay, you'll be back in like 3 seconds in that thing. Oh yeah, PC-24 single pilot. That's pretty awesome. I think somebody mentioned that back when I was flying it in career mode. If somebody asked me, I wouldn't know the answer. I keep saying your name wrong, but it looks like I'm saying it right. What is it if it's not Kajak? Is it Kajak? Is it Kajak? It's pronounced kayak? Oh, there we go. Now I've been embarrassed. Now I feel bad. Well, now I know. Now if I mess it up, then I really look like a jerk. Oh, just call you Q? Alright, that's way easier. Well, it's not. It's not that much. I mean, kayak's really easy too. The Reverend Q. Call me the Reverend. Okay, we got down way too fast. Okay, we confirm the approach speed, pressurization progress. Okay, still going down. Looks like it's almost done.
175. Vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 175, couch 323.
Left heading 175? Alright. Sync the heading bug, heading mode, left turn 175. Done. We're just a little close to the ground, guys. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. 1,600 feet above the water, descending. Oh, I'm still in double speed, aren't I? I was like, holy crap, I'm going fast. I've been in double speed the whole time. Oh, that might... Is that... Wait, is that... That might be why we descended too low too fast, too. Like, if this didn't... if this wasn't able to calculate, like 15 feet per minute now. Whoops. Anyway, you know, we're sightseeing. It's fine. Just taking in the sights of the English Channel. Alright, smoke seatbelts are good, auto feather arm. We're pretty close, so I'm just gonna do that now. Gear, flaps, lights, autopilot, prop sync off, yaw damper off. I think I see the runway right there. And then the inbound course to the runway is over here. It's 262.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 145.
Turn left, heading 145, couch 323.
145? Why would we do that? Oh, he's gonna have us go around this way.
Couch 323.
Oh, no, he's not.
Turn right, heading 230.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Turn right, heading 230, couch 323.
Alright, we got the NDB right there.
Couch 323, 6 miles from Go Code. Turn right, heading 210. Maintain 2,000 feet until established. Cleared RNAV, runway 26.
We're just gonna go directly
right,
toward the NDB.
Heading 210, 2,000 feet until established.
Actually, no, probably 262. Okay, we need to stay left of the pointer until the pointer is on 262. Anyway, we can see the runway. Can we see the runway? Oh, I see Pappy's right there. Anyway, once the NDB shows 262, then we're good. This is a 2,600 foot runway?
Contact Albany Tower 125.
Alright, 262 is what we want.
Contact Tower 125.355, couch 323.
So there's 25, 262 right around there.
Alderney Tower, couch 323, RNAV runway 26.
Couch 323, Alderney Tower, wind into 275 at 11, runway 26 cleared to land.
Yeah, it's like right in there somewhere. I see the
Runway
Pappies.
26 cleared to land, couch 323.
Alright, we're under 200 knots so we can get the gear down. Alright, let's get prop sync off and yaw damper off. Autopilot off. Alright, gears down 3 greens. Yeah, I see the Vazzies or whatever right there. It's just like a little foggy. 262, so I should be a little bit left, of course. I need to go to the right a little. NDB needs to be pointing at 262. It's at... Oh no, it's at 261. It is a little to the other side. Alright, flaps down. We need prop sync. Prop sync is off. Auto feather is armed. This is a hard surface runway, isn't it? Where? Oh my god, okay, I barely see. Okay, okay. I see it. Alright, this thing likes to float a lot, so I'm gonna go in very shallow. Okay, we're gonna have like the 10 knot crosswind from the right. Oh, the bumps. Yeah, the windsock is going crazy. I can see it. Oh God. Max reversers.
Oh. Exit next available taxiway.
That was sketchy.
Exit next available taxiway, count 323.
Yeah, this thing is so floaty that I have to, I don't know, I have to like drive it down so hard. I always get a super long landing in this plane. It's so hard. This thing floats like crazy. Oh my god, that was terrifying. Let's get the inertial separators on. While we go across the grass here. Little off-roading in the Starship. I don't want to clog the runway.
Count 323, contact ground 130.505.
Ground 130.505, count 323.
Looked like I was coming in so fast. Yeah, this thing, the approach speed is like 110. And then you have to like, it also floats a lot, so you have to like aim it down. You're like going fast and you have to nose it down into the runway. You're like never gonna land. It's really challenging to land. It's still really fun to fly though. Alright, let's get the parking brake on. What was the landing rate according to LRM? 59? Okay. Alright, parking brake, feather the prop. Just get this whole thing shut off. Generators, battery, avionics. Off, off, off. Sure that was the right way to turn it off. We got landings to watch. What's J? Oh, you're in the Piaggio? Oh my god. I should have turned multiplayer off and back on right now that I've landed. Oh, Maddie's actually in the CJ4. But of course it's showing a generic. Oh, there's a little downslope here too. Didn't even notice that. Picture a CJ4, not an airliner. Oh my god. Speed brake, speed brake. He's going around. Okay, let me turn multiplayer off and on so it should reload people, and hopefully it doesn't crash me for loading in a certain model. So I have it on Ultra now, so it should load their planes in. All right, it's reloaded. Deej is in the TBM. All right, here he comes in the TBM. Max reversers, max braking. I know he's floating like I was. He's going around. Oh no, White Rice is in the Learjet? Oh man. Q's in the SF-50. Oh, that thing has massive braking power. That'll be fine. It's still showing Maddie in an airliner for some reason. Like, I obviously have the CJ4. You ran out of fuel as you exited the runway? Wait, really? Wait, what's your gamer tag? Are you DJ? Learjet needs 3,300 feet required landing length. Oh my god. Well, you know, just touch down on the numbers, I guess. Everything will be fine. It's funny, I turned multiplayer off and back on with Ultra turned on for air traffic. It's still showing Maddie in the, still showing him in an airliner generic. Yeah, it's an aircraft carrier. It might as well be, yeah. It needs like one of those runaway truck things, like on a downhill on a freeway or whatever. Like a runaway truck turn off. So you get over here, just turn off to the right, and you're in a bunch of like sand. All right, Q's coming in the Vision Jet. This is totally doable, the Vision Jet. The brakes on this thing, just land like right on the numbers, and you have a chance. Don't do what I did and land halfway down. But the Vision Jet's got such strong brakes. Look how fast that thing stops. He touched down like here and stopped right by there. He's got so much runway to spare. Vision Jet's ridiculous. Oh, White Rice is down. Wait, is he in the he's in the Learjet, right? I don't have it installed. Let me write down install the dang Learjet. There, I wrote it in my notes. Sorry, you've been flying the Learjet a few times now and I haven't been able to see you. Dude, the Learjet did just fine, I guess. Oh, crap. I'm missing everybody, sorry. This end of the runway is the highlight anyway. Oh, the Lear only needs 2,500 feet if there are only 4 passengers. Nice. All right, here comes Matty. He's in the CJ4. It's still showing him as a generic airliner for some reason. He touched down right on the numbers. Get the speed brake out. No reversers on the CJ4, but it's got the speed brake. That was probably him reaching for the speed brake. Oh, easy. Easy. Heck yeah. Dude, this airport is awesome. This is great. We got a baby runway in today. Oh my god, it's 2 minutes till midnight. Well done, everyone. Well done. Alright, they're gonna have their own private party over there. There's only room for like 3 of us. Reaching for the speed brake only to find you landed. Oh, with it deployed. Nice. That's probably why it was easy to come to a stop. I recorded mine, but I forgot to. I already shut the plane down, so it's fine. All right, daily flight challenge completed. Another one in the logbook. 59 feet per minute. Even if it's a lie, I'll take it. For the daily challenge, got 60 stools. Our points are stools now. Classic song. This is a classic royalty-free song. 60 poops. It's stools, okay? It's in line with the channel branding, okay? It's the gamer stool. It's where there's no couch, only stools. I don't know why it's not showing it with the CJ4. Well, I mean, I know why. It's because, you know, model matching. I really hope it's better in Sim Update 3. I mean, it's been a little bit since I've used the beta, so hopefully it gets better. 73 feet per minute, heck yeah. Oh, 2 minutes to midnight, oh. And Jolly's coming in again. Whoa. It looked like he's like, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. He just jumped out of the plane, it looked like. Oh, he's good. Those will slow him down. Those will slow him down. Yes. Yes, the turn. He's good. Dude, it looked like he jumped out of the plane when he got really low. He's like, I'm just gonna hop out. Because his avatar, like, lagged a little bit. Oh, Luke is still coming in. Wait, what is Luke in? The 319. He's 6 miles out in the 319. Alright, we gotta watch this. No pressure, Luke, but we gotta watch this. FS24 has big ambitions. I mean, I feel like the model matching was better in Flight Sim 20. I don't know why it got so bad in 2024. And then, like, the draw distance. But Sim Update 3 has the better LOD. I haven't tried it, but they like level of detail, like the curve or whatever, where it falls off, they raised it, I guess. So I know people were saying you can see planes and stuff further out now. That's one thing that X-Plane definitely has, just seeing things way further out. Maybe it's because it's all injected in X-Plane though. Because when you use a traffic injector in this game, like in Microsoft Flight Sim, either 20 or 24, you see the injected traffic way further out than you see the multiplayer traffic. Yeah, the camera issues. I'm a little concerned that they're not going to notice it. Like, I don't know. Are we the only people that use the instrument cameras? But yeah, it's going to be really frustrating if they don't fix that. Basically, if you use the bug we're talking about is if you use an instrument camera like shift 1, 2, 3, these, as soon as you use one of these cameras in Sim Update 3 beta, and then you try to use your mouse to free look, it like glitches out and you like can't move your mouse. The draw distance is an FPS killer. See, that's why they need the generic models. Like, we shouldn't, it shouldn't be a trade-off. Like, you should be able to see an airplane from really far out in a flight simulator. Them making it so it's loading in the entire version of the plane a lot of the time is just crazy. Like, it's why they're having, it's why that's a problem. And you know what? Auto FPS is changing my terrain level of detail. I think that's why it looks so bad. There, I'll make it 100 minimum. Okay, Luke's coming in the A319. Oh, God. Little to your right. Little to your right. Yeah, he's got the crosswind. He's crabbing it in. You go live in 15 minutes for another Starlink. Oh, awesome, dude. Can watch Sawyer after this. Alright, here comes Luke in the 319. Max manual braking. He put it down right on the numbers. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. What the heck? He stopped in 2 feet. What was that? What? What the heck? Before the numbers? He stopped before the turnoff. Unbelievable. Oh, man. Alright, dudes, it's late. I'm gonna go to bed. We already saw White Rice land, right? He's in the TBM, wasn't he? Or did he go around? Oh, no, he was in the Learjet. Yeah, we saw him land. He's coming around for another one. You got... Sawyer's got his achievement ready in Discord to go. Oh, nice, nice. Alright, I'll have to check it out. I might... Yeah, I'll probably check it out tomorrow before the stream. Sweet, thanks for submitting one, Sawyer. Where can we watch Sawyer? Oh, you know what? I think I can redirect to LSF. I can redirect you guys if you want to watch. Sawyer's on, or NSF. Did I say LSF? On NSF, on NASA Space Flight Channel. Let me just go to YouTube and find it. NSF, always live. Wait, there are 3 live channels. You're on the Starlink, right? Okay, I see it. Yeah, scheduled for 12:21 a.m. Oh, it's not going to be live for about 15 minutes. I'll just put the link in the chat. This is the link for where Sawyer's going to be on. The Falcon 9 launch for Starlink. Sawyer's like a commentator and a... basically, like, you're like basically a content creator for NSF, right? I don't know what your title is, how he would describe himself. He's like a commentator and works on a lot of their videos and stuff like that. Does editing and commentary for launches and sometimes he sings the Bud Light commercial duet. I'll have to get the Learjet installed. White Rice, I got it noted. All right, that's a link to Sawyer's. He'll be on in 15 minutes. For the rest of you guys, I'm going to start a raid on Chill's channel again. If you guys want to raid over onto Chill's channel. It says he's doing Monday, Twin, G8, the Alps, the Adriatic, and Athens, DA42. Oh, is it the Cows? I think he's in the Cows, DA42. So I'll start the raid over there if you guys want to join over on Chill's channel. Thank you guys for hanging out so long. We went in overtime tonight again. It's just we just keep going till midnight. I guess it's the new thing. Fliggity or any of Fliggity's viewers that are still around, or Boozy's viewers, or Slam's viewers, or Fish's viewers, thanks for hanging out, and thank you guys. Thank all 4 of you for the raids tonight. Much appreciated. The rest of you guys, thank you for the primes. Jewel, Raccoon, Clem, Q, Oz, and Oz, thanks for the gifted sub. Alright, the raid's about to start. I will see you guys tomorrow. GG's. Big day on Thursday for the citation release, so that'll be fun. Citation X time. I mean, supposedly if we know how to fly the CJ4, we'll feel kind of comfortable with it, because it has the Proline 21 avionics in it too, so hopefully the learning curve's not that bad. Alright guys, I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the hilarious sound bites too. Alright, good night guys. See you, White Rice, Q, Emil, Maddie, Bacon, Steel Balls, Salty.